I know that. Hey, Jonesy in the morning. Got your midnight take from me, girl. It's giving icy. It's Jonesy in the morning. Jonesy in the morning. With shade and laughter, me. Jonesy in the morning. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right there. Oh boy. Morning, lovies. Good morning, my lovies. Oh. All right, so I don't know what this is, but I stay telling fortunes. Hey, Kitty, good morning.
Morning. Good morning, everybody.
Guys, I'm sorry about not being here yesterday, but I'm about to not be here for the rest of the week. I forgot it was spring break. And one of Che's, his dermatologist got a cancellation at the last minute and told us that we could be there, but we had to be there by 9:30. So I miss you too. Be true to you first. That's interesting that the first name I see is Be True to You First. And I just was saying to myself in the kitchen, how tired I am of trying to support and do for everybody. Like, I feel like I look very swollen today. And the bifocals are highlighting the swolation. I feel like since, well, first of all, before I get on my rant, how's everybody doing? Good morning, people. I wish I could keep my glasses off. Nobody would get a shout out. I'm going to do a roll call. I am the great Swami is going to do a roll call without her glasses. And I'm not going to lean in like that. So then you can't pull the computer closer either. All right. So I think I can read this. It's just a glare. First in this morning, Big R. Hey, Big R. Hey. You are number one. You signed in at 7:59. Good morning. And then we got Miss Elaine Williams. Elaine, you were at 7:59 till your record, your streak broke, but it's okay. Good morning to Ms. Kamika. And this is really bad. And I think that is Sherelle, Tim Brown. I think that's Anita. True to the game. Good morning. Rid My. Good morning. Thank you again for the gift. Ulysses. You know what, Ulysses? I'm not going to play this game. Put my glasses on. It will take too long. Hey, Nandy. Ulysses, I know for certain that I sent your package out because I remember it sitting there for so long. But I pulled out all the receipts because I kept the tracking of everything. And I don't see your zip code. But the same thing happened with, I think it was Elaine last week or somebody. So I'm going to send you another package. And I don't care. Just keep the first one if it ever comes. Good morning, Ms. Elena. Good morning, Reginald Garrett. Mimi, good morning, Tracy. Hi, Nicole Perry. Hi, Tavares. And Georgiana, good morning. Hey, John. Oh, thank you, Big R. Nice donation right there. Get the morning started right. Get these slow rising Negroes on deck. You know what it is. Pay like you weigh. Hi, Two Girls Mom. Everybody, thank you for being here. Sierra Noir. I hate when I can't be here because I hate that you guys come and you're like, oh, man, because you're coming for a reason. But, you know, when the kids are home, you got to get them doctor's appointments going because other than that, you'll wind up taking off work, losing coin, or just inconveniencing yourself. So I figured since he was home, I let them know if they had a cancellation because after all, the prom is right around the corner. And nobody wants breakouts. The crazy thing is he breaks out and then 2 days later, everything's cleared up. I don't know. Hey, B-Dubs. Love life fully. Good morning, Al. Brandy's here. The boy is mine. She's really running with that shit, huh? Wanye, I was going to say Kanye again. That Wanye knew better. He knew he was in his 20s when he had sex with her and she was only a child. Okay. Here for the vigil. Definitely going to vigil that. Hey, Garcelle. Lady in Flight, Nikki Hall. Hey, Miss C, Star Gemini. Spring break is over for the kids. Mine are out the door after begging for another day off. Yeah, well, ours just started, so. Evil Lover. Oh, I missed you back. Hi, Kiana. Hi, Nikki Blue and Natalie. Kim White. Hi, Dr. Owens. Thank you guys for lunch yesterday, even though, you know what I mean? Oh, and we're already past 105 at 8:15. I love to see it. That means word is getting around. So, one of my lawyer friends who was helping me buy a house out here last year or two, whatever. I backed out at the last minute because I felt like I was paying $50,000 over asking. I don't care if the Chinese are coming in here and buying everything in fucking cash. That I'm not doing. But so he was the lawyer that was helping me on the deal. And so he called me texted me yesterday and asked if he could come on the show, but I had to remind him softly. I was like, Jonesy in the Morning is totally digital. We're on all streaming platforms. And he said, I know, I've been watching. That's why I want to come on. You better come on and get your nice interview that I can give you now that I'm not rushed, in between the old school music. And I can actually ask you questions that people really want to know.
It's a difference.
I feel, and I'm still in the old way of thinking like, oh, this is not as premium as being on radio. But when you think about it, at least that station, you can't even hear that station everywhere. So a lot of people are missing out. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And some people didn't know because they never did any marketing. So a lot of people didn't even know that station existed. So this is really cool. I'm learning on the curve as I go along. So I just hope that he can connect me to a family lawyer because I'm about to take every ex the fuck down. I don't want Giddy having no parts. I need a family lawyer because I have decided yesterday I am tired of men not taking accountability, not taking responsibility, and leaving the raising of especially their sons, on us ladies. I ain't here to battle, but if somebody raises up right now, the battle is on. It's 1:11, y'all. Say a prayer. That means I'm doing the right thing. When an angel number comes, whatever you're talking about at that moment confirms that, whatever that number means. And I know what 1:11 means. Hi, Ronnie Head.
Before you take them down, could you do me a favor? Could you adjust your camera, please? I'm seeing a lot of your ceiling. Thank you.
Oh.
No, the other way, yeah.
Oh, you know what I could do? Now that I have this.
No, that's perfect, what you just did. Oh, you want to stand though now. Okay.
I'm just trying to flex that I got a desk that goes up and down. So I'm going to ask him to refer me to a family lawyer because I am tired. I'm very, very tired. I spoke to, can I start the show? Hi, Zach Mack. Hi, Jonesy. Jonesy got shout outs in his post that. Y'all got personal little friends and y'all have made friends with each other. I see you. I see y'all in the chat naming each other. Hi, Courtney, I don't know if you up listening. You probably are, but good morning, Courtney. Hi, Ox the Mogul. Oh, Ayo, it's Lucky. I love LA. Thank you. Did y'all see, wait, let me write down before I forget all my thoughts. We're going to talk about I think his name is Alex Jones. It's just it's mind-boggling to me. I'm gonna get the show started. Hi, Renee. Gang's all here. Hi, Hilton. Edge of your seats, eh? I'm a black man that take care of my black children. Not all of us are trained to abandon. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm leaving my lawsuit specifically to 2. Because I happen to have come from a home with not just one dad, but 2, very involved. So I know it can be done. You know what you're used to, right? But even if I didn't grow up with 2 dads, you've seen enough examples in life of what you want your life to involve or what your children's life to involve. So I don't, to a point, I buy into that. Because a lot of people grow up in situations that they don't want to remain in, right? So what do? They figure out a way to create a better life for themselves. So it's no excuse, well, my father wasn't in my life, so I don't know. This nigga tells me, excuse me, All right. I need a cuss jar again. Do I remember my cuss jar? I had a cuss jar in Philly. I had a cuss jar at Hot 97. I had too much on the line at the block. Hi, Emily. Hi, Kim from Harlem. How do I forget to say hi to my moderator? I need a cuss jar. I need a customized cuss jar. All right. Before I get into the whole BC, that's birth certificate daddy, and AD, that's after Dougie daddy stuff. Before I get into that. Right, Hilton, right, that part. Look at the comment. Shay ain't getting, let me tell you something. Shay ain't getting, he already gets the cuss jar money. He already gets the cuss jar money. Shoot. When you go to dermatologists that don't take insurance, I'm like, as soon as the money comes, the money goes, man. My back is hurting. My belt too tight. Hi, Jawan. So I've been meaning to, so you guys are familiar with, there was a group of dancers back in the 90s. They danced for everything. They were in Remember the Time. Maybe, Giddy, you could put up a Remember the Time video, maybe. They danced for, or you could pull up, they were in the Whitney Houston Divas, R&B Diva thing on VH1. But these were the dancers. Everybody knew if you wanted your video to pop, if you wanted your show to pop, you get Merlin, Carolyn, Jonesy with the braids, and the others. It was a group of them. And they were choreographed by another dancer, a very, very, very talented guy by the name of Stretch. I met them initially when I became part of the Get Fresh crew. They were Doug's dancers, so they traveled with us everywhere. And then after that, like literally while we were in LA, they got the call that they were going to they had been asked to be part of Michael Jackson's video. After that, they blew. They wound up dancing for Whitney, Mary. Actually, if you pull up the Real Love video, the original Real Love video. So obviously these women were there, right? And so Big Les, absolutely. Big Les, that's right. And actually, she and I spoke last week via LinkedIn, and we exchanged numbers because I got something cooking. So anyway, you got the Real Love video? I'll show you which one I'm talking about. Had me out last night. She and her husband own this restaurant called The Craftsman. You guys have a Craftsman near you? I don't know if that's a franchise or if all of them are theirs. Can you play the video? Thank you, Giddy. This is too dark. Anyway, Merlin. I hung out with Merlin last night. She invited me out to her and her husband's restaurant, The Craftsman. And guess what? It was freaking bingo night. It was bingo night. Kitty, where's my prize? Look what I won.
Not you went there and won.
Yes, I went there. I wasn't leaving until I won.
Everybody was saying, it's rigged. They let her friend win.
Oh my goodness. It could be. I don't give a damn. But I know one thing.
What's that?
This is a Fraser Fir scented soy wax blend candle.
Wow.
It's so big.
You didn't care as long as you won, right?
That was it. And to my point, nobody that comes to our R&B hip hop bingo cares about the prizes. They just need the thrill of winning. Don't disappoint me, people. Don't start caring about the quality of prizes. Because somebody's getting an oversized fig scented candle next Thursday. I said, it really is about the thrill. Who gives a damn? I can buy my own candle. You just like being that bitch at that moment, going up in front of all the other bitches, like, my card was better than your card. I was faster than you were. So shout out to Merlin for a wonderful time. And literally, when I walked in, as soon as I walked in, I like to ignore the hostess and be like, I'm here for the owner. I love doing that. Like, but I didn't see Merlin. And then she was like, oh, she's waiting for you right over there. She had a spread. She had them bring out a spread. It had macaroni and cheese bites, the mozzarella sticks, pot stickers, nachos with this fresh guacamole and all the sauce. I'm very saucy. I'm a saucy one. All the sauces and stuff. And my favorite martinis they had on deck, like a whole pitcher of lychee. And then they brought out extra lychee fruit. No one's making lychee. Well, they might be doing it now, but during the winter months, they don't have lychees often. So thank you, Craftsman on Maple Avenue in Fairlawn, New Jersey. Please stop through, ask for Merlin, get you a picture, and then when you take a walk down memory lane, going through music videos, you're going to be like, I remember her. She the brown skin one with the long hair. That was Merlin. So I was excited about that. And then I dropped it on her. And I asked her to be one of my first guests on Pink Champs. And she said, me? I said, yes, you were there. So the new tagline for Pink Champs is Pink Champs because the women were there too. So that's why I reached out to Les. So we're going to have hopefully Big Les. Merlin asked if she could bring some of the other dancers with her. And I was like, I would love it. She said, because sometimes your memory and the other dancer could be like, no, you don't remember? So-and-so walked in the room and blah, blah, blah. I said, the more the merrier. So give it up for me. Just thinking outside the box. Thinking all the way outside the box. That's going to be a great episode because I got a lot of questions. Because they were entwined. They were in that Bobby and Whitney doc. They were in that. The Bobby and Whitney reality show, rather. They were all up in that. So, right? I think I knew she was from the Hearst. And now you're reminding me. Yeah, Big Les. Yep. And they deserve their flowers. Recognition. I had an ice cold mango cutty yesterday. It was lovely. Oh, bless your heart. So I went off the deep end the other day. And I followed my friends. Never be a follower. Because I don't know how I made it upstairs. Shaquille O'Neal has this drink called Beatbox. And the last time y'all know I was involved with a beatbox, it turned my world around. Boom, ba-da-dum, boom, ba-da-dum. Let me tell you something about beatbox. Has anybody ever tasted beatbox? So supposedly there's a drink called BBC, which is beatbox and cut water. You mix the two of them together and it will take you where you need to go. But I don't know. It might take you beyond. I didn't mix mine with any cut water. Wait, did I? No, I didn't because I didn't want to get sick. And I needed to try I needed to try BBC alone first, just to make sure I wasn't going to get sick and die before I go adding it to cut water, and then I wouldn't know who to sue. I got green apple. I'm trying to find y'all a picture of this. And I need to really stop following my friends. Beatbox. 11.1 alcohol. But I saw an angel number and said, oh, God led me. Stupid. God did not lead you to beatbox. I didn't necessarily like it. It tasted medicine-y. So she's in the background to Living Single Dance in the show. Right. She's the one from We Are Living Dancing in the Shadow. Yep. Mary will always need a lemon. Ugh. All right. What's going on about our kids refusing the illegal orders to go to Iran? I'm down with that. I'm down with that. The candle is huge and heavy. And guess what? Someone's going to win it next week. Somebody going to be like, don't give me that. Don't give me that damn How you regifted? You'll see. Yeah, I know. And it was a cute being out last night. It was cute. The food was good. The music was good. So Giddy, this one was digitized. This one was digitized.
Oh my goodness. I had this conversation with Kim yesterday. And you didn't even know. We were going to do a test this week.
Oh, see? We're aligned. That means we're doing what we're supposed to be doing and separate and apart from each other. That means that we are aligned.
Yes.
It was so easy because it gives you the name of the song that's playing at the bottom. So there's no excuse.
And I got a question. You did it on your phone?
Yes.
How many
I did it on my iPhone.
How many cards did you have on your phone? Just one or two?
Just one.
Okay. And it hit it automatically for you, so you didn't really have to think, or you had to hit it?
No, you have to hit it. Because I said, when my name came up at the end and said Jonesy won, because you put your name in and before you start, I said, so I wonder, they obviously knew this was a winner card, right?
Yeah.
That at some point in the night, my card was going to win. I said, I wonder if I hadn't pressed the song titles would have come up. And then Merlin said, no, you have to
hit
press it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was on the site over the weekend and I spoke to Kim about it yesterday.
Okay.
So we're aligned.
Kim, bring the markers because on shit's is going back to Amazon. I'm sending them back. It's been within 30 days. Shoot. So so our bingo night at Comedy in Harlem, the third Thursday of every month, just got elevated. And that's going to be so much easier because the song only plays for a few seconds. Like, yeah, everybody does it differently, but let's give the digitized one a try. What up, Shaheem? That's so funny because look, I got on this Shaheem shirt today. Rugged Child, Shaheem. Right? I know that's not you, but and I know you guys spell it differently. But good morning. So, all right. I felt salty. Georgiana kept winning every 20 minutes. Yeah. I felt bad too, because I was like, the same people can't keep on winning because it looks like we rigged the cards, and trust me, we ain't have time to be rigging shit. I did realize that. But yeah, so we got the hip hop R&B bingo going on. Is it next Thursday already? Whatever that third Thursday is. Wait. Hold on. This is Nikki, my business partner from Brownstone. Hold on. Yes. I am right over the bridge. all these. What's going on? Everybody's calling at 8:20 in the morning. Hold on, guys. This is Gina Thompson. Hold on. Gina Thompson is so dramatic. She's a Scorpio. She's a dramatic Scorpio like me. I see her at 8:20 in the morning and I'm like, uh-oh, what's wrong? And she's like, Jonesy, oh my God. My apologies, girl. Pink Champs is a podcast, an in-person 8:20 in the morning, Gina? Really? Really? That's the emergency? Then I get a message from my ex, my high school ex, Ron Lawrence, who made Hypnotize and I Never Knew and all the things. Can you call me right now? So I'm like, I'm on air. Do you need me immediately? My bad. What's with the 8:20? We got to play that number. Play that number because giddy.
They want to get you early before you start moving.
I don't know. You're not supposed to call Black people before 9.
Yeah.
Is that just me?
Well, you're not a morning person. My phone starts going off at 6:59.
Usually that's me though. But
no, actually not.
Okay. It's real people.
It's family. But they ain't got nothing to say but good morning. Like, hold that off to 8 o'clock.
No, right. No. I'm thinking it's emergencies, especially if we're not the morning. Like, we have a routine, right? Everybody has a routine. There's some people that you talk to maybe on your ride to work. There's some people you tap in. You might call your mom, or it might be. But if we're not the routine, I'm like, who died? What's wrong? Do you need me right now? Because both of those Negroes know from way back then, don't wake me up before 11. Which is why God put me on morning radio was the biggest joke ever. I was like, God really got jokes. But anyway, I digress. TCF crew, R&B divas. That is a reach because I don't even remember outside of Fola, who I went to school with, by the way. But thank you. We're still coming up with cast members for those of you new to the Jonesy in the Morning shenanigans. I am executive producing alongside Nikki Gilbert, the original P-Valley owner, creator, the original R&B Divas creator, R&B Divas New York. And I'm also going to be on it, but I'm casting for it. So we are always randomly, the crew knows that we need to come up with the right cast request. So if you see random R&B group names from the 90s, you like, why is that person in the chat talking about TCF crew? That's what it is. Suggestions. Then they got stories if they were with Whitney and Bobby, and that I know. So can't wait to have Merlin on. Please hit the likes. Thank you, John. Mimi. Beatbox is horrible, Big R. Oh, it tastes like I just add tequila to my cut water. Okay. All right. So you mean to tell me and Mikhail, is that how I say your name, Mikhail, or is it Michael and you just spell it that way? Thank you for keeping me. Mikhail actually emailed me. Mikhail Whitaker, I want to applaud you for emailing me. Because yesterday, obviously Mikhail didn't know that Mike Sean has his own morning situation online that he had been doing for a while. Because he emailed me yesterday and said, I'm not trying to be messy, but while I was waiting for you, I was wondering Why all of a sudden on my phone popped up Mike Sean, and I see, do you know he got his own morning show like you that he does online? And I was like, oh, bless your heart. Because you know I'm down with the snitch patrol. I be needing to. Thank you very much, Michael. I appreciate that. And then he just disappeared. He didn't go into nothing else. Just, I'm not trying to be messy. Enjoy the rest of your day. Just letting you know. That's what I like. But I said, Eric, it's not even, he said the drink sound like the new Nutcracker. It's not even as good as the Nutcracker, quite frankly. Oh, I thought the BBC was Buzzballs and Cutwater. They told me it was Beatbox. I think all of it's crazy and can't end well. I need to taste this Cutwater you speak of, Denise. Don't try it. Don't do it alone. Beatbox and Buzzball is a no-go. What is Buzzball? Now I got to... Nope. That'll be somebody's bingo prize. Yeah, Nikki, you can't be trying. It's next Thursday. Our bingo is next Thursday. Thank you. Yes, the things you do, Gina Thompson. Dramatic as hell. Brick City, you don't need a partner. Thank you for those clips, by the way, Brick City. I appreciate you. I didn't know how to respond to you in the Cash App thing, but thank you for those clips. Jodeci needs a spades partner because we're also having a spades tournament next Thursday at Comedy Harlem too, hosted by Webstar. Right, not no 6 a.m. I'm sorry, I'm slow to the scroll. I think Trinera and myself don't have a partner for spades. We both gonna wing it as long as the person knows how to play. I think we'll get more people to play spades than you imagine. You know, sometimes people don't want to commit weeks before, but when they pull up and see what's going on, they'll be signing up for the spades. Yep, the snitch org. Yep. Thank you. So even though yesterday I wasn't on, Mike Sean did reach out to see if I was on to do the Mike Sean Monday. And I said, oh, that was God. That was God. No, because I'm not mad, but I'm definitely feeling away.
Was that text or was that verbal?
It was a text.
Oh, and
he said, "Are you on? Are you on today?"
Did you say no? But I could be there tomorrow for you.
I didn't. I said no because I still feel a little stupid way.
You're human.
I processed it though. I understand what it is. I feel like. So here's the problem with Mike Sean, because it's always somebody. So let's name the day, but not really. Mike is back on radio on the weekends, right? And I applaud him. Down in Philly at the station he first started at, which is why I met him, which was the aim, which was the goal, which is what we're supposed to do for each other. When you're down, I lift you up and bring you on my platform. When I'm down, or I don't even want to say down, but when I'm non-adjacent, you're supposed to do for me, right? And I didn't ask to be done because I'm happy here. I'm not going down to Philly right now. But how you gonna not? Why am I not one of the first 20 people you call? Notice I said 20. I don't got to be the first 5, 10, or 15. But I feel like damn sure I should be part of the first 20. If I'm part of the first 5 when you call, when shit ain't going right, why can't I be one of the first 20? Why can't I be part of the celebration? Way out, Jack, you know, it's not a way, but it's a way. It's a way because now the Scorpio don't know how to not feel away. And now I got to give him some get back. Just because. That's disrespectful. Maybe it's not disrespectful. Maybe it's just, I'll say, he's so caught up in celebrating his return that I'm the last thing he's thinking of. I get it. I get it. I get it. But when you texted to say, "Are you on?" That was your chance to say something. So now it's too much time that has passed. Now don't tell me, even though I know the way I had to find out was not good to me. So, good, Seneca. Yeah, I'm glad you heard him and support him. But don't, I don't like when people, I don't like that. Especially when I told you you have a pattern of doing that shit. And I told you, I'm going to bring you on Mondays. Don't do that shit again. Don't go and find a shiny new toy. And don't, when I celebrate my winnings with you, I expect at least a heads up. But you can't make people be different than who they are. You can't do it. In a relationship, in a friendship, in your family ship, people are the fuck who they are. I had to manage whether or not I could sit with that. I know that I can't. So now you don't get access to my 159 people in my life. You ain't getting access. Sorry, because then I feel like, oh, so it's not what I think it is. It's the usation, maybe. I don't know. See, I don't know if he's doing that or not, but see how my Scorpio mind goes? Why would you want my mind to go? Just text and say, bitch, by the way, I'm back on the radio in Philly. Because to this day, he still has not done that. So, and I don't even want that. I want all the juicy, ooh, and who was there? Ooh, and what they say when they see you coming in the building for an interview. Ooh, bitch, you know that, but I need that. That's all I actually need. All the things. Like, I deserve that. Because I was the one going, fuck that station, and fuck Dee Dee in the morning, and fuck all them corny bitches. Fuck them, Mike. You gonna be all right. Watch. We gonna be good. Because if I'm that girl, then I need to be in the, ooh, and what happened? And did you ask them for X amount of dollars? What I tell you about shorting yourself, Mike, I needed that. And he didn't give me that. So moving on. No, Emily B, don't get sad. Get mad. So we let him come on next Monday and let him have it. Let him have it. Matter of fact. I wonder. No, he's probably at work. Thank you, Mimi. Mimi sent over lunch money for today. Thank you, Mimi. And it warms my heart because it's a little scorched because of Mike Sean. Now you're going too far. Lunch money would make my heart feel a lot better. Dee Dee and Doug, that was a different generation. Exactly. But she, Doug died. Doug, from Doug and Dee Dee, he passed away. And so she wound up doing her own thing. And was asking, Mike told me that when he got there, all she ever would ask him was, what would Jonesy do in a situation like this? How would Jonesy approach this topic? How would Miss Jones answer these callers? What would Miss Jones do? I'm so tired of niggas trying to get pieces of my greatness and don't give the credit. Because really, at the end of the day, that's all a bitch needs. Speaking of credit, I stole Cardi B. I stole Cardi B's credit card and tell her I did. Tell her I did. You want your card? Jonesy got your card. Let me get my fake prop cigarette. Because between Cardi and Trick Daddy, baby, I said. So let's start with, what we going to start with, Cardi or Trick Daddy? What we starting with? What we going? What we doing? Cardi. Do you have the video clip? Please.
If I get the address before them, I'm gonna get y'all beat the fuck up. Word to my mother. I'm gonna get my niggas to spank the shit out of y'all. Cause I know when y'all read my card and y'all saw my name, Belcalis M. Manzar, I know y'all Googled who the fuck that was. And I know y'all like, oh shit, bitch, we got Cardi B card, bitch. We're gonna have a good time, bitch. Yeah, you're gonna have a good time, bitch, in the penitentiary, bitch. That's where the fuck you gonna have a good time at, bitch. I'll say about 2-3 weeks ago, I noticed that like 2 weeks ago, I'm gonna say about 2 weeks ago, my credit card was missing. Which is funny because I don't know. I don't know if I don't know because I always have it in my purse and everything. But either way, these people, I never seen these people before, so it's like whatever. So let me tell y'all something about me. Y'all know Cardi B don't fucking play about that bread. You know I don't play about my money, right? So my credit card, my Amex, is connected to my phone. Bitch, every single time that something is purchased with my Amex, I get a notification like a nigga is texting me. Ding, 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 ding. Bitch, it don't fucking matter if I go to a fucking bodega. It don't matter if I purchase something online. If something is purchased off my Amex, my shit go ding, 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 ding right away, right? So,
all right,
I said about 3 weeks ago. And then there was a $20,000 purchase on Apple. Right away, I already knew it wasn't no Juan. It wasn't no nothing. Some weird shit was happening. And let me tell you something. Before I even called my accountant called me. My accountant also get a notification. Bitch, I could be ordering porn, bitch, and me and my accountant is gonna.
I can't. I cannot take anymore. Amex, accountant. I can't even say it. Like I tried to be graceful. I tried to be Team Cardi. Bitch, I stole the card, bitch. Let's go to war. Let's go to war. Let's go to war. Because here's what I'm going to tell you. You had so many motherfuckers up around in your dressing room the other night. You don't know who the fuck got that card, dummy. They took a picture because you probably leave your shit all spread out, thinking everybody around you in your proximity is afraid of you. When Negroes is trying to eat, they don't care and they don't feel guilty. And even if they Google, which I doubt they did, who knows who a Bel Harris the fuck is? Who knows? That sounds like a boy name. Who knows who that is? The average crook ain't trying to do guess whose card it is. We just see a card and we trying to get at it. The cockiness of it all. You know you Googled it. No, nobody cares. They saw somebody left their credit card accessed, laid out. Obviously don't need it. Ain't pressed. And they went, times is hard. $5 a gallon for gas. All right. Maybe in LA. At least $4 over here. And then you go on. This is what bothers me because I try to root for her. I get the whole, everything is a video because nowadays you're supposed to go social, but it's too much. It's too much. You can't be on touring and, performing, which please get dancers, performing and doing all the things. And then I'm going to have you fucked up. Why? Your Amex comes with insurance. That's their problem. Why? Why? Why do you keep doing things to throw it all away? So I went and started commenting, and then I deleted because I saw a whole bunch of dumb bitches like that making dumb comments like, what? Not arguing with dummies. Y'all want to get worked up behind her credit card being stolen when she probably left that shit laying around and is covered by insurance? This is what we get worked up about? Like what? What are we doing? Grown women? Offset got shot in a Florida casino. That's unfortunate. I don't have enough backstory. But yeah, no. You getting people all riled up for no reason. She irks me too now. And I said in the comment, I was like, will you please stop? Like, do you ever elevate? You got all of this. Nobody has all of this forever. Hell, we thought Hammer was going to have all of that forever. Remember those days? He had all that money. We said he can never run through all that money. Cardi, please. Your accountant, whatever he is, somebody with some sense. Please grab your mans and them. This is not what we need to be talking about. You losing your damn insured credit card. I'm sure another one was sent out to you in the mail. And all of that was funny the first time you said it. Oh, my shit was going off like a nigga DMing me. Ding, 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 ding. All right, they DMing the BBL. Like, and we know, and then you'll have their baby. We know there's nothing special there. Like, we know. Nothing to see here, folks. Please stop. Please stop. She is hilarious, but it's too much. It's too much. You know why? Because aren't we not supposed to be threatening people with physical harm on these platforms? So if that was the case and that was what she was going to do, I don't even know if I'd want to see her in a sitcom. I don't want to see her scripted. A scripted Cardi is not going to be the funny Cardi that we wanted to see. Cardi is a true Libra. She's the same level of mad about me. She's the same level of mad about stealing a $1 or $1 million. She watches her, but okay, and that's fine. But that whole right, Amex, not Amex. Everything is she puts on. She puts on. Go and rest and spend time with your kids before it's time for you to hit the road again. It's just enough. Yeah, just enough. Because you know she's putting on with the extra. Let me tell you something. And yeah, because a bitch like me, yeah, bitch. It's no, that's why it's impossible to speak that poorly. It's the put on. But here I am sitting here thinking I'm about to get some juicy Cardi, and I get silliness. Bitch, credit cards are insured. Or did your accountant not tell you that? And be careful, because you never know who's accounting your money and your credit cards. You'd be surprised. Speaking of which, the bitch that killed Selena tried to get parole. Did y'all see that? They told that bitch, no. Matter of fact, we might come get you from your cell and bring you to the alligator prison. That's what I know. Amex stole the card. Right, Voya Blue. Thank you. They don't even need your actual card, dummy. The proximity. You got, my best friend from Jersey City here, and this child is with my father, and this child is with my uncle, and that child is with everything spread out. Everybody spread out. Backstage, niggas is in and out of your room while you on stage. You just like, girl, bye. Right, and that's the other part. Why is anything in your personal name anyway? Which tells me that the comment she got is from upstairs in her building. And probably got his shit off the back of a Matchbox. His certification off the back of a matchbook box. This is a thought, Brick City. I like where you're going with it. Says she made the charges and trying to get out of it. Now, she seems so silly to me that she would enjoy actually spending money because she has it, instead of thinking, now that I have money, I'm supposed to get things for free, which is the most asinine way, but that's what happens. Celebrities with money get freebies. Yeah, it is a waste. It's a waste. Hi, Jet Black Straight. Good morning. Yes, throw it all away. And people out here actually trying to figure out lunch money for their kids or the basics. And this is what kills me. Y'all don't feel away? Like in the midst of everything crashing down around us as we once knew it, people losing their jobs for no reason, just roll back because they're black or female or both. Gas prices going through the motherfucking ceiling, the heavens. Our family members being called to a nonsense war by an idiot that is a pussy ass criminal. And she gets the nerve to come on here in y'all face. And I say y'all because y'all are the fans, right, of Cardi. And talk about all the money and all, like, really, bitch? That's a first world problem. Most people don't even have Amex, Ajax, Amex, a set of jacks. Most people don't even have that. So read the room. You're talking over the pay scale of 3/4 of your followers. And the followers, y'all don't have no problem with that? Y'all so enamored by Belcaris, whatever the fuck her name is. Y'all so enamored by that it doesn't bother you. Here, this woman is flaunting her wealth that she would not even have were it not for y'all lifting her up. Pure ignorance. Y'all don't have no problem watching people rub their wealth in y'all faces? And defend to the end. Defending stars, defending artists, not even stars, artists that you don't even know. That wouldn't even give you the time of day with your big back. That wouldn't even say hello to you. Fighting, defending, wouldn't spit on you if you were a flame. But fight and defend and, man, listen. How you get shot in a casino. The Epstein class was strategic at selecting degenerates and elevating them. It's like the movie Trading Places. Degenerate. Yup. This is the season of, right, 4 babies later. I was thinking he may have been bitter about you missing his birthday, if that's the same person we're talking about. Yeah, but I showed him the hotel receipt. He didn't expect me to come. That was a surprise. He knows I don't go all the way down here because I live all the way up here now. I'm not living where I used to live, which I could have gotten to his party in 40 minutes. He knows. I was surprising him and I showed him the hotel. I lost money on the room because I didn't show up. I'm out the money. If anything, I should be mad. So I don't know if that's his reasoning. But still, even if you're mad, you still got to tell me something. You still got to say, oh, by the way, I'm not fucking with you, but I don't want you to hear it in the streets. Right. If she just grows up, applaud growth, please. Or I need to stay whenever I see anything Cardi, I just need to stay away from it because it bothers me and it should not. It should not. If it was any black girl acting like her, it wouldn't be tolerated. Well, you know, make the Puerto Ricans, if they can find like a buffoon acting Puerto Rican and a buffoon acting black person, they love to highlight that. They love. That's what they do. That's what they want. They don't want the ones that could actually be a threat. She's good for them as long as she's talking crazy, outrageous shit, because that's what the shirts want. I've been in meetings with them. Talk that talk. Jonesy, you know how to do it. Talk that talk to them. They put us up to it, offer us some coins. Next thing you know, we're at Madison Square Garden, opening our legs wide for the world to see. Like, we all don't have a vagina. I mean, not you guys. Some of you guys, but not all of you guys. Like, that's not talent to me. And while I get why people like her songs, I got it just by hearing 2 of them that night. She is the rap version of Mary. Mary made millions off of embracing sadness and broken relationship and misery and darkness. She made millions because she connected with you people that were going through that. Cardi songs be real conversations, just her talking them to music. Yeah, nigga, then I found you with another bitch. And then I found you, and then you're going to wind up in a ditch. She says what some of you guys want to say on record. Can she flow? Not particularly. I'm not mad. At least I could understand what she's actually saying when she's rapping. But I get the appeal. So now all the girls that have dark, black, cold for hearts and are going through some shit and don't understand why this nigga won't act right. Why I can't never do this? Why I can't get my nigga to be this way? Why I can't cuss jar? Why can't I have a real love? Y'all are attracted. This always wins. It always wins. If you talk about her baby father being shot, get that cigarette out. What y'all want me to say about it? What y'all want me to say about it? What y'all want me to say? That nigga ran up in there at the blackjack table acting fly. Somebody was not abused, obviously. And down she blows. So stupid. Bye, Elaine. Thank you for joining us. Barney B ass is not Trinidad at all. Hi, Chloe. The topic is Cardi complaining that her credit card was stolen, like as if Amex, as she calls it, as if American Express don't have insurance and it's already covered. And not only that, they can now digitally probably track where the charge was made, call that place, ask them for camera footage at this time when the charge was made, and find out who the person was. Like, stop wasting our time with bullshit. Come on here and talk about Offset and how you allegedly talk about some other shit. Right. The flaunting of wealth to a wealthless group. It's disgusting. And it's so, like, I totally do not get it. It's almost like the trash of America. They let all the Republicans play in their faces all day. They made y'all think that y'all were going to be in power again, or you're going to be able to run up and own some slaves again. So you voted that way. And you are the direct target of all the benefits, all the services, all the shit you've been getting, trash of America. They cut your shit off. How dumb. Y'all are the ones directly impacted, and they know that y'all are kissing cousins dumb. They know it. They know that y'all are easy, distracted over here while they do the flim flam over there. So in parallel, I feel like when artists flaunt their wealth in front of the wealthless and then start telling y'all how to dress, oh, put your button up on, oh, do that. Why are you following them? Without your dollars, they are you. And then they elevate, pay you no fucking mind, move behind them high gates, and don't want to be bothered with you. Now, the only time they come out to play is when they need to take a second mortgage out on the house that they and Beyonce bought, trying to outbid somebody. That's the only time they come out to play. I know, let the corporations, let the white boys go and buy the Beyonce and the Jay-Z tickets. Buy. But the people that built them up can't afford $2,000. So where is that's the main price, but to this certain group of people that rode for me and helped build me, we're going to give y'all a certain amount. We're going to sell the tickets for $200, which is still kind of steep for me. But where's that consideration? But y'all keep letting them play in your face. I don't know what. Right. That's how they stay in control. And we don't have the luxury. As my son broke down the other day, we do not have the luxury of not paying attention to what's happening. They got a damn plumber. A plumber replacing Christy Nome. Not that that's much of an upgrade from what her ass was with her cross-dressing husband. Trying to act like, oh, we didn't know. You knew and didn't care. For trying, funny. Huh? Her chime card. Eric. What's bothering me is that Takeoff and Offset both getting shot for gambling in a different city than their own home city. That's scary. What's bothersome to me is Trick Daddy. Giddy, you got that video, please? That, when I saw Florida Evans complaining that they wouldn't give her back end of money because all she was doing was what she was hired to do, which is sing her songs, because ain't one of her songs AKA friendly.
Hey, to whoever your organization is, I don't care if you're the director, the president, I don't give a fuck what you is to this organization. Don't use my name to clean the same face for your motherfucker self. Don't lie on me. That's the definition of my character. Don't motherfucking defamate my character. Okay? Don't defamate my motherfucking character.
Defamate.
Don't do that. So I make sure y'all can hear me. First of all, I want to make sure I'm loud and clear so y'all can hear me. So when I tell y'all this, do not defamate my character. I see a post with a director of the AKA gang, or well, whatever the fuck she's supposed to be. No disrespect to the AKAs. Most highly respected, some of the most beautiful, attractive, and successful women that I know are AKAs. So no disrespect to y'all. This is for y'all regional director who got me totally fucked up. Don't lie on my motherfucking name. But let me explain something to you. The AKA. So here's the thing. To whoever your organization is, I don't care if you're the director, the president, I don't give a fuck. Had their regional conference in Orlando, and they booked me to perform. Trick Daddy Dollars. Yeah, they booked me to perform. I want y'all to tell me in the comments, I want to know, when it's time for Trick Daddy to perform at your event, what the fuck do you think he gonna perform? So the girl's name is Tiffany Moore something. Tiffany, the director, the Southeast regional director. You should have stayed off social media, put my name involved in there, because I heard you running for some type of office or something. I will get on your ass every day until you won't motherfucking win. Don't play with me. Don't play. That's right. So I'm performing for the AKAs, and yeah, I do jump on the D. That's one of my records. You should have known that when you booked me. But don't put out no statement talking about you told me what the motherfucker, you gave me a playlist. You can't give me no motherfucking playlist. This ain't your wedding. Fuck wrong. I ain't no shorty. I ain't no little ass boy. Anybody that was in that Sadiddy and was sanctified, they should not been in there once I grabbed that. They had their regional conference. Motherfucking mic. I ain't asked to be there, y'all. And I gave you, get y'all motherfucking get the rest of my motherfucking money. Do not use me to save face. I ain't the motherfucking one. Don't play with me. And I ain't mean to call you no hoe. Motherfucking mic. I ain't asked to be there, y'all. And I gave you, get y'all motherfucking get it.
So wait. So much to unpack here. So apparently the AKAs booked Trick Daddy and then tried to tone him down when they realized there were going to be elder AKAs there. And maybe his repertoire was not necessarily AKA adjacent. I'm going to tell you what happened. Y'all want to know what happened? It was midnight, 1 a.m. AKAs probably got the beatbox, the cut water. Music turned up.
Hello.
I can't even get it on.
Listen, why don't you scoop me at my house and then we can have lunch with my parents later?
I'm gonna put it on the speaker that's dying.
I don't think they're ready for this. I'll meet you there though. Yep.
Wait, I gotta set the scene, y'all.
Bluetooth connected.
Here we go. Set the motherfucking scene. Right? AKAs, right?
Never trust the popo. Don't trust the judge and CO. The DA and PO.
He used to be on the yard.
I don't know what this world's gonna be. I know that this is the life for me.
Baby, cause I'm a thug. Baby, cause I'm a thug.
AKA.
Cause I'm a thug.
Oh, bitch! This brings back memories. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna hide this motherfucker.
So tight, baby, like that boy.
The regional bitch.
And I know he got clout. Look at his mouth.
You know I'm the chairperson, bitch.
It's something up with that fool. And I've been watching you, You must want to sleep with this girl. My name alone been known to break up happy.
Let me see if I can find his number, bitch. And then, of course, he ain't busy. They got the number. They booked his ass. He negotiated down the price. Because you heard him say, man, I ain't even charge you with the... So you know what that meant? Got him for a discount. Did a little for his self-esteem. He amped and ready to go because he's AKA. They want to see Trick Daddy. And then you wake up the next morning like, wait a minute. What's the... What? Did I really... Oh, shit. Why y'all let me make that call? Oh, shit. How am I going to get out of this? Too late. So guess who's showing up to regionals, bitch? Yo, daddy's a trick. Hey. And now you stuck with it. Applaud me for that. I know that's what happened. Y'all reenacted college days. When that was your shit. Got caught up in the moment. Forgot to read the room. And now here we are. You want to go in his dressing room and say, can you not do this song? Can you not do that song? Can you do me a favor? Not do that and that and that. He's like, what? I'm doing all my songs because all my songs are highly inappropriate. What? Yup. And now you mad. They said the ladies were leaving. Some young goof boy did a video and was like, I flew out here to be with my mom. Why they got Trick Daddy? These old ladies in here, these old people. Stop trying to age shame, young man. You be grateful to make it to 30, the way young black lives are going. Stop, male lives. So knock it off. That I didn't like, but I digress. Who agrees that that's how it went down? Who agrees that that's more than likely how it went down? I'm here for getting caught up in the moment. That's funny, though. He said, this ain't your wedding. Not wedding. Wedding.
I said they might as well have hired Trina.
Why not? At least I think she got... I think at least she got some songs that would have been a little more, I don't know, a little more adjacent. Defamate. Don't be defamating people. Don't defamate Trick. Don't defamate Cardi. Don't be defamating. Because they got caught up. That's why they hired. Because they got caught up in a college moment. Now they got access in the checkbook to the chapter. We all need money. I don't have no problem with him needing money. But the problem is, it's not like he was offering to change who he was. They came to him. Everybody needs money. Even if you didn't need money before, you need money now. You better know you need money. This ain't your wedding. Wedding, not wedding. 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 He said, I didn't mean to call you no hoe. I love that, though. There's growth, even in the rant. We are steady growing. all of that. Just not, and you know what? And secretly, them AKAs down there probably enjoyed it. It's just that because of their image, they can't outwardly show the enjoyment because it's raunch, like raunch sauce, like raunch dressing. Can't show it out. Wait, they said, look at this comment. Oh my God. They put Luke on. They cut him off and put Luke on. They knew what it was. And what's wrong with them enjoying that? It was a moment in time. Yep. They went and had a moment, a flashback of, remember how we used to dance around this back on the yard? Remember how we used to stroll to that? And wanted to recreate the moment. We've all been there. I'm not mad. I am not mad. Give that man his back end. That I know. That I motherfucker know. Stop playing with my queen. For those of you that are new here, this is a prop. This is not real. My producer got this for me because I always, when I'm trying to make an old school point, I always defer back to my mother and how she would always have the eloquent cigarette and blow smoke and do whatever and rings and whatever to highlight whatever she was emphasizing in her conversation. So Giddy got tired of me pretending and actually went, researched, and found prop cigarettes. Oh no, there's more. He actually got holders too. So when I'm having an elevated rant, I can talk like so. And make rings. Give it up for Giddy. Give it up for yourself, Giddy. No, they still got the candy cigarettes now that you blow and the sugar comes out like smoke. Don't we have a class action? Aren't we supposed to be starting a class action suit against that?
Yeah, we are supposed to. And I forgot to go to that store this weekend. I'm going to go there today.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. We got time for the class actions. So now we got to do the class action suit against the candy cigarettes, which can't be good. And we can claim that they got our kids started. So we can all get a coin on that. And we have the lawyer coming up because he saw us on our digital show. And now the lawyer, the real estate lawyer, would like to come on and promote. And I need a lawyer that could do family court because I'm taking down both exes. I wanted to get into that. Jalen's birth certificate dad. That's what I call him, his birth certificate dad. I'm just so tired of your shit is $360 a month that you get off. $360. And were it not for the court making it come out of your pension, I wouldn't get that because the other $250 that you agreed to give just to make it be a somewhat decent amount, I have to call you every month and go, did you forget? Can you, not even did you forget, send my money, fat boy. Send my money, fat fuck. That's it. And it's almost like he's hiding, like you hiding. Like, I don't understand. You was all high and mighty when I was home raising the kids and you thought you won. I'm building a legacy. So when our son graduates, he have something, a business to think of. How you building okay. But you do realize that while you're building a legacy, your son still has needs, right? You just can't run off and build a legacy and not take care of the day-to-day. But he did. Not even ran off. I left. He winds up going to Atlanta where everyone thinks they're going to be a star. Everyone thinks they can make it. And most people do. So the fact that you're in Atlanta and still ain't making it and still scraping by speaks volumes. But to sit back and say, because after I said mine, you don't think you have to do anything? You don't think you have to contribute? You don't think you never pay for a plane ticket home? You never pay for moving in and out at the end of the school year? You don't contribute to tuition. You don't contribute to books. You don't contribute to car insurance. You don't contribute to car, nothing. Because I'm trying not to get in your way. No, you don't get to use that as an excuse. You're not in my way. Being in his life and doing your part is not in my way. I'm over here doing my part. You do yours. Stop letting that be the excuse. And I said, I don't like going to the white man for justice. Because the white man, in my opinion, be having issues and don't view Black family as relevant, as worthy of respect, as decent, and just as important as white family. I don't believe that the white justices believe that. So why go before someone that doesn't see you as an equal, expecting justice? And that shit could go either way. Either fat boy could remind them of someone that beat them up and took their lunch money, or Black woman could remind them of someone that beat them up and took their lunch money. It could go either way. So I don't like going to the white man for justice. But now, I'm just going to make it inconvenient. I'm just going to make your life inconvenient. I'm going to make you have to go and either find counsel, scrape up money that you ain't got, perhaps, or get a job. I don't even want to name a place because I feel like getting a job anywhere is better than you not being able to come up with $250 fucking dollars. Like, that's disgusting. That's really disgusting. So if you know John Lespenas, please tell him get his shit together, because it's shameful. You're down in Atlanta trying to front like you're a producer. You haven't produced anything. Jalen's not even really your son. Peace, generation. Rules, the nation. Vibration. You ain't even produced that, bitch. But you don't get to sleep late, not take care of your responsibility, not check in and make sure shit's afloat. You don't get to do that. Because while we going to play this fake birth certificate daddy shit, while we going to play that game, you are going to play your role. Or I'm going to make it exactly, Ox. Exactly, Seneca. Exactly. Weez is here for all gone. Giddy's gone. Hi, Mama Flip. Half of New Jersey and New York is in Atlanta doing the same raggedy scams from the 80s down there. And getting over. Everybody's a beautician. Everybody's like, get out of here. No, I don't want you to dentist my teeth. No. Sorry. I don't care if you want Peachtree, but I don't care. Nope. Get out of my face. You got to go straight up sometime. Nope. So I'm going to get him. I don't even know what lawyer I'm going to get yet, but I'm going to get a family lawyer that's going to bring it to that ass. And I don't care if you tell the judge, oh, I can't afford to fly up, so I need to be on. I don't care. I don't motherfucking care. Right. Sometimes you got to be shamed into doing better for yourself. And at this part of the game, you know what I mean? I'm going to gather him all the way. Thank you very much, Kim. I'm going to get him, sucker. Me. Hey, would you look at this? So if you know John Lespenas, let that nigga know he's a joke. You in Atlanta and not making it. And to all his friends is probably in here watching. Larry, if you in here watching, tell him about to violate his HIPAA privacy. I should tell him, you do not want me calling your mother and telling her and making her heart jump out her body. So I actually like his mom. I never Haitian. Reppin' mad Haitian. Let that nigga know. If he's out there fronting and stunting down in Atlanta, trying to make shit look big, it's not. And I should have known better. But you know what? This is what I was operating with. I was operating with a set of guidelines that I was raised with. Rules that may have worked back when my parents were coming up that didn't necessarily work when I was. Yup. And if you know Larry, tell Larry. Larry, when that called me, was like, he's in the hospital. They don't think he's going to make it. Meanwhile, Larry don't know that at this point, I was completely not fucking with this nigga. And I'm like, oh my God, tell me more. And he told me too. Yup. And I waited because I'm a God-fearing child. Believe it or not, I waited a few days before he got in the hospital. Before he got out the hospital. This dumb nigga gonna send me a picture of him in the hospital bed. I said, I'm sending it to your mother. And may she stroke the fuck out until you send me my motherfucking money. You wouldn't do that. Yes, I would, except your mother don't have that type of phone. You know the elders be having the little crickets. I said, you better be glad. You better be glad. And his bonehead sister Vanya with her porcelain face. Always the same expression. Bitch, I don't fuck with you neither. Yes, be on the lookout. So this is how that era happened. Because you're looking for certain things. So when I met him, he was a CO. So that means what? Benefits, steady income, right? He had his own house. It was Willenboro, but it was okay. Twin Hills, nice area. Ranch house, but who's judging? Girl from the PJs ain't got shit to say on that. Bro, you got your own house, right? Then he had his own side power washing business with a van, equipment, everything. And taught himself how to take pictures. So he was also doing weddings on the weekend, proms, like he was a photographer. All those things and no kids. And not bad looking. And very, very funny. But it was funny, borderline jealous funny. Fun, humorous, borderline, oh, you trying to stab me, nigga? You paying attention to my shit and trying to insult me under the guise of a joke? That type of guy. I would later on learn he was jealous of me. That's why he wanted proximity to me, because he liked my gifts. He loved the attention I was getting. I was new to Philly. I was popping. Everybody was like, oh my God, that girl, you know, the one that used to sing on the AZ, blah, 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 blah. She on the radio down here. I had Grown Folk Fridays popping. Things were pulled down there with my little Mitsubishi Eclipse convertible and my Mercedes truck. I too, no kids. I was doing okay. About to buy a house, but so the two of us met. But I realized his little humor, right? Sharice came to visit me one weekend. And we decided to go to Six Flags. We go to Six Flags. The two of them is snapping on me. The two of them snapping on me. How you my friend? You just met this nigga and you joking with him about me? Then he flips and starts snapping on her. So now I'm caught in the middle of them two beefing, my friend and my new friend. But I'm like, I don't feel like defending either of y'all because y'all just joined together naturally and started making sarcastic, true jokes about things in my appearance that I don't, and this was before the jaw. So I don't even know what the floor was. Oh, I think it was one of my nipples is a little higher than the other. I think that's what it was. Or either it is, or it was that. All I know is whatever it was, when I looked, I was like, and I adjusted quickly. But still, you my friend, bitch. You're not supposed to be. Look, Why are you pointing out some shit? And nigga, why are you joining and laughing? Like, oh, really? 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 Y'all know what I'm thinking right now. Y'all motherfucker know what exactly what I'm thinking right now about the both of them. Both, Dana. Both. Either way, turn his shit off. Except not the shit in Jersey. Don't turn off his shit in Jersey, because that's me using that nigga's information. If you work for the power company, leave his shit on in Jersey. But get all that shit in Atlanta. Anything you can find on that nigga in Atlanta, turn that shit off. Yep, Denise David. Listen to me. Oh, by the way, I think I'm taking the rest of the week off for spring break with my son. Can I? Or is the show too new? Is it not time for my bullshit? No, but for real, what do that mean? Oh, Christina. Is there even a McDonald's in Willenboro? I don't even know no more. And it's so different now. But hey, Tim. Ripping Max up. But I do know the ShopRite, right near the ShopRite, there's Asian people that make the best fried fish, that part of town. Why do Asians dominate everything? Now we having a conversation. Yup. Dana, you know? Both of y'all just met and snapping on my nipple placement. No, they didn't smash. No. Lady Bird. Yup. I did not like that. All right, Dana, you're doing too much now. It's bring your kid to work week. Really? Oh, Mama Flip. Because you're gonna miss him when he's in college. That's true. Jonesy, you got family there? Yup. Richard Tate, the agents got soul food. The agents be trying to have soul food locked everywhere. Where's the lie? So this is where it leads me, where I have to shame you publicly because you won't do the right thing. Handle your part of shit. And then he's sitting on the phone quiet. I'm like, so you don't feel like you're supposed to do nothing. Just let me do it all. I'm never supposed to get ahead. I'm supposed to gather the berries and just give the berries out to everybody and then go back out, get more berries and give them out to everybody. I'm never supposed to be comfortable or be able to put my feet up. Ever since, 21, when my folks died. And then you go down there, of all of Atlanta, you find the one white bitch and get her pregnant. Ain't got a job, but getting bitches pregnant. Because you think you're going to live off of her ex-husband's house that he left her. Oh, it's a whole thing. And I hate to have to bring it to the streets, but sometimes that's all niggas understand. So step up to the plate. Go get a job in Costco or BJ's or Sam's Club or wherever. Those are honest jobs. She told him to. She said, I do not want to have to work. I think she's a Russian bitch. I do not think I should have to work. I want to stay home and go to the mall with my babies. Now, mind you, she had 2 grown kids already. Why would you start over with him? Because he went down there trying to lie about a life that wasn't his. Oh, I'm big in Jersey. I'm this, I'm that. Look who my ex is. It's how you stunting on your ex. Stunting on your ex is not a flex. But don't tell John that. Right, for you. Yup. Jodeci, is that near Trebbing Lane? Mm-hmm. So she told him, I am tired of being the financial, the provider. She told him that. You told him that, but then you're gonna get pregnant again. Right? You say, thank you, Dana. You said UPS is always hiring. Yup. This is why I know you just a lazy nigga now. Because if the money you trying to make working in somebody else's recording studio, which when did you even get into music? So that means you was a secret stalker fan boyfriend that tried to play like you were not interested in my life. You had your own going, but really all you wanted was my life. So you quit your job as a CO 3 years before you were supposed to retire fully. This is how dumb he is. And go to Atlanta and never make anything happen. You wind up getting a white bitch pregnant, not once, but twice. She leaves you with the kids. Get the gong, get something giddy. How the white bitch leave you with the kids? Left that nigga with the kids and said, I don't want to do this anymore. My kids are grown. So that means you pushed her to having them babies. Why Haitians always try to have half white babies? What is that? Yup. Weapon magazine. Yup. So stupid. Yup. Stay away from the sneaky snow bunnies. Mm-mm. I feel like Haitians be thinking that getting with white people is the way to go. They want to have them babies that's half this, half that, hair away. That bitch had news for him. She left his ass with the 2 girls. Yep. Yep. I'm so through with him. The book gonna be, we ain't gonna need a fucking book. Because I'm so tired. I don't feel like going to court. I don't feel, you always rolling the dice when you take niggas to court. I don't feel like that. So the only thing I can do is do it in public court right here and hope that it embarrasses that nigga enough to do the right thing. Arthur Melendez said, enjoy spring break. That means he's had enough of my shenanigans. If anybody Haitian is in here that can speak up for the Haitian community and tell us why y'all are enamored by whiteness. Because I don't understand. Hey, Carmen, I'm sorry. I had to take Shay to the doctor because it's spring break and you got to get the appointments in and they had a cancellation. Are y'all hitting the Cash App and the Zelle? I'm giving y'all all this information. This is book money I could be making. I don't want to come for his pockets. I just want him to do the right thing. You ain't even got to give it to me, but give it to your son. And Jayla even told him, do you even know where I go to school? This nigga's excuse to me yesterday was, you're right. I just don't be wanting to get in your way. You're not in my way. He's grown. That's just an excuse. It's an excuse. It's a lie. You don't know how to parent. You don't want to read a book to figure out how to parent. So at the very least, just cut the check, nigga. Just be a provider. If you don't want to take the time out to figure out how to connect with your child, who really needs your child, right? If you don't want to take the time to figure it out, just give the money. But you can't do neither. And if you think you're going to do neither, you're going to wind up in court. And it's going to inconvenience everybody, but it's going to embarrass you because I'm going to say everything out loud in front of people. Yeah, because that's the easy way out for the courts. They don't even want to be involved. So look, so she left him with the daughters. And he's already living with a woman. I'm going to say allegedly living off of a woman because it was her place. So after he had got kicked out the white lady's house, allegedly, he moved in with the other lady. So here's what I would say. Oh, call ICE. Nice play. But then I really won't get nothing. Let's see if we could turn him upside down and shake them fucking raggedy Haitian pockets out first. And then we'll go there. Don't threaten me with a good idea. So the white lady leaves him with the daughters and says she don't want to do it no more, right? So now he tried to play me when he first got with the white lady and told the white lady that I don't let him be a father to his son. I don't let him get his son. Anybody that knows me knows that is far from the truth. I may not fuck with you, but you're not going to leave your kid on my back because I like to be in them Bahamas streets every summer. So him and the white bitch got the courage to call me one summer. I had already set Jalen up for camp. It was a fine camp called Black Bear Camp. Black Bear Camp. Amazing camp out in that part of Jersey. Just think of anything. Horseback riding, or like the Club Med of summer camps, right? So I've given them my deposit, which was a lot of money. And the two of them get on a phone call and call me and go, we would like his son to be able to come and stay with us for the summer. All right. Tell me when, because he's going to camp. But when he gets back or before he goes, oh, you don't have a problem with that, bitch? I never had a problem with that. What kind of lie he been telling you? Now, he knows that he's lied. He's just trying to get sympathy from the white bitch, right? I said, y'all figure out what week, and I'll figure out. So they go, oh, the week of so-and-so. I go, that's camp. But if y'all serious, I'll cancel camp. We are serious. We are together. We want him to know this part of his family. It is very important. Okay. My dumb ass cancels the camp. Because at this point, I'm like, let me get my little $1,000 back. Guess what happened? Nothing. Not a motherfucking thing. Didn't hear from the two of them bitches. Nothing. I called, they not answering. I call, they not answering. Then he comes texting with we not in a good place right now. I don't think it would be good for Jalen to be around fighting it. So was y'all both drunk when y'all called me? I'm sure that they were, because you know white women be loving their wine. Hey, the white woman in me loves mine. So you know. So now I'm stuck with what I'm going to do with this boy while he's home for the summer. And he's still young. Like, I got to find activity. He never showed up. Then he started lying. I called his mother. And I said, all the smoke would have been out by then. I called his mother and I said, your fucking son had me cancel Jalen out of a camp that he didn't even have to pay for, telling me him and the white bitch was coming to get him or to send him, and I can't get them on the phone. He said that she takes his bank card and spend. I do not like that lady. She takes his bank card and spends all of his money every time at first of the month. I do not like. I said, oh, so he got white bitch that's running through him like that? Meanwhile, I couldn't even touch his wallet. Not that I needed anything in it, because I was always earning circles around all the niggas I was with. But, yup. But he didn't know what was going on. Jalen didn't even know that he was about to go to Black Bear Camp. I didn't tell him because, and ultimately he wound up going to another camp that wasn't as fancy. But hi Pixie, how do you go through all of that, loop me in, just so the white bitch could have, it's almost like Kenny Anderson. Remember Kenny Anderson, the basketball player, when Basketball Wives first started and Tammy was on there and she was talking about Kenny had a white bitch and the white bitch was trying to act like she was more leveled up than Tammy. You give this white bitch access to me, who is the star, at least in your motherfucking life and through all your fucking family. I'm the starest y'all niggas gonna get. You give the white bitch access to me to make me feel like I'm keeping. Why you even got her in our business? And then you see what happens? You see what happens? You got her in my business making me feel like I'm a nigga bitch that don't have nobody that's trying to break up the black man from his son and that's being jealous that he moved on. And he didn't move on. I moved out and left him in that house. And because he was trying to live up to my means, he probably was better off selling. He probably lost the house for all I know. Yep, in Willingboro. But you put this bitch in place. Yup, somebody did say immigration. Yup, let me get the post in these. Yup, 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 yup. Yup, proximity to whiteness be their goal. Yup, yup. So you give this bitch access to me and her little white colloquium of friends to discuss what she thinks is happening when she, I guess, soon found out that it wasn't me that was the problem. It's always been you not tapping in and doing your part. You wanted to be at home with the two daughters and you had her going out to work. But then allegedly your breaking point was she comes home. This is him complaining. Now you complaining to me. Now I'm the friend. Now I'm the friend and she's the bad girl, right? So stupid. You had to know I was going to start telling all your business, bitch, especially since you didn't call back last night after I hung up on you. I don't give a fuck if I hung up on you. Pick up every motherfucking time. Pick up every motherfucking time. John Les Panas, who the fuck I'm talking about. So she decides she don't want to be with him no more. So she starts hanging out after work, going to the bar, getting drinks, allegedly. This is all allegedly according to him. You see how he is? First, I'm the bad person. You get her to call me and put me in check about my son, but go off. Now she's the bad person. Now you talk about how she comes home reeking of wine. And last night, her son came in the room and was like, wait, you're in here? Peep the story. Son, her older son from her first marriage, comes in the room and said, I thought you were on the porch with my mom. He said, what? Why this bitch allegedly was tongue kissing a bald-headed nigga that looked just like him, a bald-headed black nigga tonguing him down on the motherfucking porch. This is according to him. She out there kissing some other yup, sure is. Because guess what? Nobody wants a non-employed, lazy nigga that only want to be domestic when you sold her a different bag of goods. Now, if you came in the door saying, this is what I got, I ain't going to work, but I'm going to put it down in the house. I'm going to make sure everything is taken care of. I'm going to cook. I'm going to do laundry. I'm going to make sure you don't have no worries. Dinner's going to be ready when you walk in. Your bath is going to be drawn. I'm going to take care of everything else. That I might be able to subscribe to. But you don't come in like that. You come in like, I'm Tarzan, you Jane, I'm going to run things. And you ain't even got a motherfucking job. And you living in this bitch's ex-husband's house. So Georgiana, So she leaves him one day with the daughters and just don't come back. That motherfucker calls me once again. Tarsha, I just want to say I'm sorry. Sorry for what? For what? Because let me tell you what happened. After that summer, the next summer, it was, I swear, I'm coming to get him. I'm bringing him down to Atlanta with me. I'm going to bring him down here. We wait the whole summer. He never would come to get him. The last week of the summer, he would come up and stay at his mother's house in Newark and then come and get Jalen and bring him over there for a few days. This happened for like 6 summers in a row, maybe 4 or 5. Until I got to the point where I was like, it's too much of a disruption. You're a liar because I could have him in a camp, but you lie every time. And then you say, you don't give me an opportunity, you don't give me a chance, because you lie. And all I can go on is your history. All the, yup. Let me post these comments, child. Yup. And now because of all of that lying and bullshit and faking and all of that stuff, now Mike Sean gets my trauma. Wait, what? Because it's really it all stems from that. Trauma, lies is lies. Poor Giddy. He gets pulled in and then he runs. So he apologizes, and I'm like, where's this coming from? Because we don't talk. But I do call to let him know what's going on in Jalen's life. I'm like, Jalen had a recital tonight. You should call him. He did really good. Oh, why I got to call him? Because you telling me to call? Why are you fighting me? I'm telling you because the judge told me, since he's in my custodial, that I should let you know so y'all could. Why you make everything adversarial? Like, you still jealous? You still got a problem? Because I never forgot you and Sharice joking on me the first time y'all met. And I realized later that was jealous. He was always jealous, but wanted to have proximity to me so he could flex my wins as his own wins. People, don't be fooled. And I guess it happens to guys too, but I can only speak for a woman. Do not understand what you see if you're experiencing it. A lot of people don't want to admit it because it's kind of embarrassing to have to admit that you actually believed somebody loved you when all they loved was your gifts and the things you represented that they can't have themselves. So they want proximity to your gifts, but they resent you for having it. And they're probably secretly comparing themselves to you. Like, why does she keep on doing? Did I tell you how I got accepted on Apprentice when it first came out? When I was in Philly, I had just bought a house, my first house, and he got mad. He got mad and said, why you got to have all this house? This ain't no starter house. He said that out his mouth. Said that out his mouth to me. Then when I was getting ready to do The Apprentice, why don't you just focus on what you're doing here? You got enough going on. You got Grown Folk Fridays. You got the radio, and you got this brand new house. Why are you mad? If I'm not complaining, fuck you mad for? Cause, sweetheart, you succeeding too much. He's comparing himself to you. Every time he's around his family, they're measuring what you're doing to what he's not doing. So being a CO wasn't enough for him. Being a CO, having a power washing business, and taking pictures at weddings on the weekend was great to me, because I'm like, you're the stability. My shit be 5 years working, 5 years not. You never know. You on top, you not on top. I love the stability. No, he wanted my life. He wanted my life. Never wanted me, really. I was just proximity. Yup. Where are you about to be in the season when Bethany Frankel was on The Apprentice? No, I think it was the very beginning. It was in 2003. Yup. Told me I should leave Apprentice alone, and I'm trying to do too much when you try to do, like, as if he really cared. No, you just want me to stop succeeding because you feel like you'll never catch up. Just competing within a relationship. Yep. He don't want to see me win unless it could be labeled as his. I used to do an event in Philly called Grown Folk Friday. Many of y'all know. I created it because when I got down to Philly, there was no events going on for like the grown folks. So I got tired of waiting for somebody to come up with something, because out there, they always catering to the young. Shout out to Leah Smalls. Always, doing young parties and trademarked it and everything. If you look at the first, I've told you this before, look at the first copyright for Grown Folk Fridays, and it's me. Anyway, that shit was rocking. Every Friday at Club Beyond, every Friday at Mike Clark's event space in there rocking. We were passing the mic before Cassie was even a thought. All right? That's my fucking blueprint. So when he met me there, that's how we met at Grown Folk Friday. But then I think back, I said, no, he was a listener, heard me every morning, heard his co-workers, the female CEOs laughing. You heard Jonesy this morning, blah, blah, blah. That's why he wanted proximity, so he could be the man at work. So I always say he knew me way before I fucking knew him. I sent you breakfast money, Miss Patrick. He definitely used your fame for his gain. Thank you, Dana Dane. Appreciate you, boo. Yeah, but he fucked it. He fumbled the bag. Like, you use my famous, you still failing. Like, that's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to level up. But anyway, shit, where was I in the damn story? I forgot what I was about to say. Giddy, what was I saying?
You was talking about the Fridays and how it was leveled up.
So we rocking, like it's rocking. It was doing so well that's how I was actually able to buy my first house, right? Thank you to everybody that supported Grown Folk Friday. Thank you for that. That's why I always have a short place in my heart for Philadelphia, because y'all really, y'all showed up. This nigga comes in and goes, it needs revamping. You should let me help you. Just always trying and come in. Wendy lets Kevin run her empire. Why you don't? That's what he said. I said, because Kevin don't know what the fuck he's doing. You don't know what you're doing. You won't run my empire. This nigga got mad. Got mad that I wouldn't let him. Got mad that I would not let him ruin my empire. But ultimately, it slowed down. It slowed down on its own, because then I wound up coming back to New York. And I couldn't serve two masters, so to speak. But he tried to insert himself on that and have meetings with my staff. And everybody's looking like, what? Like, what? He used to come in, go behind the thing where Sharice was collecting the money and try and count money. She was like, don't touch nothing. Don't get out of here. And we see how that turned out for Wendy. Exactly. All men back then tried to pattern themselves after Kevin's thing. I said, you will never manage me. You will never be in control. I am a wild buck that is untamable. I know who I am. Yup. Always wanting proximity, but jealous of you. Want to see you hurt, want to see you in pain. So, right? So there was a moment in time when I got suspended on the radio down there for saying something about Whitney Houston, which later on would all come out to be true. It's crazy. It's crazy. They suspended me for saying what years later we all witnessed. I just had the tea sooner from an inside source. Anyway, that's the station that Mike Sean is back on. They suspended me. And this nigga, Jalen's birth certificate father, John Lespinas, he was like, you lost your job. You lost your voice. What you gonna do now? What you gonna do now? You lost your voice. I'm like, really? Nah, I'm just fucking with you. No, you're not. Because even having that thought, your thought should be, oh shit, let me try and figure out how to get this bitch back on the radio because we need that income. Yours is joy. Pure joy. What's the source of it? What's the source of your joy? When I'm hurting, I'm confused, I'm in pain, I want my job back, I'm about to close on the house, and now they're like, we're not hearing her on the air anymore. Is everything okay with her job? This is the bank. And you're laughing? You find joy in that? Man, no, I didn't speak to Mike Sean yet. Nope. He did reach out yesterday to see if I was on, just by text, but I wasn't. So I just said no. The biggest hater, sleeping with the enemy. That's what it was. Yup. Wasn't drunk and said that shit out loud. Yup. And that was just one of many. One night he stormed into Grown Folk Fridays and me and Bent Rock were talking about something. This nigga gets mad, storms off, takes my car, leaves me at the venue, takes my car. How are you stealing cars? Like, how the fuck you taking my car? Took my car out the valet and left. Took the easy pass out the car and threw it in the woods. It's a rainstorm. Like, he probably was drunk. He probably was drunk. Because a
he
heavy
didn't want
drink.
to get far, or he didn't want you to get far. Which one was it?
I don't even, just inconvenience, just ridiculousness, just stupidity. It was so toxic, so bad. Anyway, I was so glad when this bitch left him with the kids. He called and apologized. And I'll never forget one Christmas he called me. Because now you see what it is to just be asking the other parent to just show up. Just do your part. Just give you a break. So now you got two. I got two because I had moved on and got married to a disaster. But that's a whole nother story. Maybe I'll save that for the book. But, right. Who celebrates their partner's downfall? The Haitian boy named Jean Lespinasse. Yep. Hi, John Paul. Yep. The one who laughs with your friend about the misplacement of your nipples at Six Flags. And I never forgot that from either one of them. Yep. And your friends be jealous too. How you just meeting him and you trying to, and I think she's the one that initiated it and was like, why one nipple here and the other nipple there? Now you'll always be looking at my nipples. Don't be looking at my nipples because I will adjust in front of y'all motherfuckers. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Yeah, but why you feel the need to show off in front of a new boyfriend? Why you feel the need to try and put me down or joke on me in front of a new boyfriend? What friend does that? It's just so much. Exactly. Yep. Friend of me. Yep. And I would find out later meaning 2 years ago, that friend of me shit was real. So he's calling, he's complaining about, now I see what you meant. All them years you would call and just ask me to come get Jalen for the summer so you could have a little bit of a break. And I'm sorry. No, you only sorry because that raggedy white bitch, you find the only white Russian bitch in Atlanta and knock her up, not once but twice, because you were trying to nest. He was trying to find roots for himself in her house that her ex-husband left her in their divorce, and she put him out. So now he's living with a shampoo girl, right? Who, thank God, she had an extra room because her daughter had grown and moved out. So now his two girls are in there with the shampoo girl. How do I know it's a shampoo girl? It's just too fucking much. It's too much. So me always trying to keep the line of communication between him and his son. Me be damned. I don't need to be in it. I would let him know when graduation was. I have been left him. I've been left that nigga. And the funny thing about how I left him is I forget what he got mad at. I think he wanted me to do something, let him manage something, and I wouldn't. And this is when I'm back at Hot 97 now. He got mad. So he's so mad. He's coming in the house and he's walking past me and not talking to me. So he's acting like I'm invisible. Meanwhile, I got Jalen. Every morning I'm getting up 3 a.m. so I can get Jalen's bag and car seat and all that shit together to load it up in the car because I got to stop off in Newark on my way to Hot 97 to give Jalen to the grandmother so she could watch him for the week because it was just too much. And every nanny that I wanted to hire, he would find a flaw. So he was working against me. So there was no way I could keep Jalen home, right, without me being home. So really, he wanted me to back myself into losing my job by disproving of every nanny that we interviewed. It's really sick. It's fucking Haitian sick. And so his mother was the only other option. Now that's an inconvenience because now I got to stop in Newark every Monday. And he wanted it to be 5 days a week that I would drop him. And I said, no. The grandmother was like, just let him stay. It's too much time, the baby in the car. This is why I love his mother still to this day. But I would later on find out her greedy ass had a conversation with him because I'm sending her money. I'm like, if you're watching, even though it's your grandbaby, let me send you some dollars. I know you can appreciate it. So I said, you give half and I give half. I heard from one of the cousins that happened to be there one day, she told him, you keep your money and you let the one that has the money give me the money. So now grandma flim-flamming. So now I'm the only one paying. It's okay. It's all right. So I took that, filed that away. He's ignoring me in the house because I'm not letting you. I think, no, what happened? Nas or somebody, AZ, somebody called the show that morning and he got jealous. He was like, why you sound so familiar? Because those are my fucking friends. So he uses that as the reason to not have to talk to me, right? Which is fine. But I'm like, if Jalen's not here during the week, right? And you're ignoring me, why am I driving all the way back and forth to Willingboro to be in a house where I'm being ignored? So I start staying in hotels close to New York, in Jersey City, the ones with the kitchen and all. And I'm fine because remember, I'm balling, so I can do this. So now I start looking into houses. So we're going to therapy, right? And I knew in my gut, give it up for my gut, Giddy. Applaud my gut. I know in my gut. I know about Michael Sean in my gut. Mm-hmm. I know in my gut that this wasn't going to last. So I happened to find a house, beautiful house. It was like 5 bedrooms, 6 bathrooms, and it was halfway between Philly, halfway between New York. Because even though I'm at Hot 97 right now, you never know. You might wind up back in Philly. And ultimately, I would wind up back in Philly, but we'll get to that later. Or maybe another day. This sounds like an audible. Today has been a book. I'm going to clip this whole thing and make this as an insert in the book. But anyway, so I get the house and we're not speaking, so he don't know. All he knows is that I'm not coming home. He's like, where are you? Why do you care? You're not, now you're talking to me? So at that point, I was still in the hotel, but then I get the house, right? We get to therapy. He wants to ask the therapist if he could talk to her privately, right? Fine, I step out in the hallway. Now, mind you, this is my therapist that I have had since I had got to Philly and was helping me unload and unpack shit about my mom. And I figured out how I wound up in that relationship to begin with this therapist. Shout out for my therapist. Because she was she's really, really good. Really good. So, am I still friends with Sharice? We're friendly. We're friendly, but we're not necessarily like, we're not hanging out. And I always have love, but we're not, the proximity isn't there like that. So when I come back in the room with the therapist, she goes, so John has some feelings. And John, you want to tell her? He goes, no, you can tell her. He thinks that you guys need a break. Now, mind you, at this point, I have moved into his house because he thought it was easier for me to stay there than my house was near King of Prussia. I love my house. I would have loved to stay there, but I'm going to Hot 97 now. Driving from King of Prussia to Hot 97, it just was too much of an ocean. So I would go there on the weekends, but primarily I'm living in his house in Willingboro. He thinks you guys need some space. I said, okay. And she goes, no, he thinks that you should move out. I think I needed a gong for that, Giddy. That deserved like a gong. Or like a dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. So you're not even grown enough. The man that laid down with me and I waited all these years to have my first child with. You're not even man enough to tell me you got to have this, the therapy bitch. She's not a bitch. I love her. Trick Daddy. I didn't mean to call you a hoe. She said he thinks that y'all need some space and that you should move out of his house so that y'all could, figure out what y'all gonna do. And I said, oh, wow, really? That's so funny. And she said, why? I said, because, and I reach in my bag and I have the brochure of the house that I just signed the lease on. And I said, because look, I just signed a lease on this house. So I love the fact that therapy's working and we're on the same page. That nigga said, what? What do you mean you just signed a lease? You went behind my back and found a new place for you and my son to live? Do you see what I'm talking about? Now he yelling at her. He's mad at her. You see what I'm talking about? She done went behind my motherfucking back. He snatches it again. Oh, what's this? 5 bed? Oh, what? Wait, what? This what you doing? This the bullshit I'm talking about. She thinks she could take her money and just do what she want to do with it. So the therapist goes, I don't understand. I'm confused. You told me in private that you wanted her to move out of your house so that y'all can have space. She's done that. What is your problem? I said, the problem is she motherfucking won. That's the problem. He thought he was going to put me out and I was going to be scrambling and not have no place to go immediately. Not Alice's daughter. Not Alice's daughter. Matter of fact, not motherfucking Alice's daughter, bitch. I'll be damned. See, give it up for my gut again. Something told me you're not happy. You're driving to High 97 to Willenboro every fucking day and dropping a baby off. You can't even be with your baby because this nigga keeps on denying every nanny you find so the baby can live in the house and be there when you get home. Every nanny you find, he won't allow. So you have to leave the baby with his mother, who's probably putting spells, who's probably doing voodoo, who's probably doing shit, trying to Benjamin Button herself with my baby's youth, but whatever. Okay, I didn't say that out loud. But I always had the feeling that I'm not happy. Why am I busting my ass to come down here to a nigga that ain't even talking to me? And he don't have a good conversation when he is talking. So what the fuck? You've outgrown this relationship. So I went and got me a place, a beautiful fucking, a very fine place. Yep. And that nigga was on fire. He was mad. And the therapist was like, but I thought that's what you wanted. No, he didn't want that. He wanted to see me be embarrassed in front of you. He wanted me to fall on my face. He wanted me to feel rejected. I don't feel rejected. We on the same page, nigga. I just got the money to make moves differently. You in a Trebbing Lane freaking starter house. And I got a custom house out in King of Prussia. And now I got a 5-bedroom, 6-bathroom in Central Jersey, bitch. That's the problem. You want the proximity, but you only want the proximity when it's benefiting you, not when it is flexing on you. And I don't want to flex on my partner, but bitch, don't ever put my back up against the wall. I'm a Jones girl. How many times y'all have witnessed how many times I've landed on my feet? I don't even know. But don't think you want to be the one to bring me down to my knees. So he's so mad. He's so mad that even though now me and Jalen are getting out of his house and I'm halfway to Hot 97, halfway to Philly, should I need to go back? He's mad. Kiana said, let her push back on me. Please like. How many likes we got? Shit. You right, Mandy? How you got it? I don't know, but my gut be gutting, Danielle. Yep. So we get out the house, and he's so mad that when I'm like, because he was a CO, he worked overnights. So you get off at 7 a.m. It's nothing for you to go sit at the house so the cable man can put the cable, the electric, everybody put on the utilities. I'm not sitting over there waiting for, why? You wanted me out. Now I'm out. Why? You don't want your son to have lights and heat and all the things that kids need? Like, why? You so mad. You want me. You won't make me fail. You and 10 niggas that look like you. because then the husband would come later on. Ain't gonna make me fail. You're not. Because you're so obsessed with what I have and having proximity to it, you're not paying attention to the shit you should be paying attention to. So, I'm trying to get y'all comments up. I'm sorry. This is a damn audio book. You say you and Sharice not cool like that no more. I didn't know that. I still remember the live on IG. Was at our house singing and dancing. Yep. Me and Sharice are different. It's some karmic stuff from a past life, I think, with me and Sharice. Yep, always gotta be a step ahead of these Negroes. And with him, it's not that hard. He thought I was gonna be homeless, right? He thought that's what he wanted. He wanted me to be homeless and me to have to beg to stay in his conditions under his roof. That's the only way that he could have power, was to throw me off, right? Catch me off guard. Because you can't ever on even ground win. You're not smarter, you're not more educated, you're not more well-liked, you're not more charming, you're not more any of those things. And you don't even play to your strengths. You don't even know what your strengths are because you're so not self-aware. He's still trying to figure out who the fuck he is, which is why he doesn't come around, because he doesn't want to be exposed by his son, who is more self-aware than him. Not only is he self-aware, he's also his son, his birth certificate son, Jalen, is otherwise. So Jalen breaks him down. Jalen breaks his father down and says, oh, you're this, you're that. And the reason why this is because who wants to be exposed? That's why he don't fucking come around. But bitch, you don't get to not come around. You don't get to not come around. You're going to do your fucking part. So again, if you know a family lawyer that wants to get down with this get down, please give me recommendations. Please. Thank you. Yup. Look at that comment. Hot 97 to Willenboro is 2 to 3 hours every day, and traffic to enter New York takes another 2. Now, thankfully, it was so early in the morning that I didn't hit a lot of traffic, but you know the vibes. And I'm busting my ass to go home to a house where niggas ignoring me. So the therapist asked him one day, she said, so let me ask you, when you're at work and prisoners, do bad things and they get in trouble and they're being punished, what do you do? Him not knowing where she going. I already know where she going with the line of questioning because we smart. He goes, I just ignore them. I just walk past their cell, and that frustrates the shit out of them. And she goes, oh, kind of like what you're doing to Tarsha. You're ignoring her in the house. Nah, but no, that's what you're trying to do. But the problem is I have friends. So when you ignore me, I'm just not going to come home. Now I win again because now I'm not here for you to ignore. That nigga could just never win. I used to tell him, your game is so small, it's not even worth playing. Like, I'm already ahead. I know what you're thinking before you even say the thought, dummy. You think I haven't been around guys that are users or jealous before? You think I haven't had friends? I know what the shit looks like. But now there's a baby here. And this is what the therapist helped me figure out. Because I'm like, now I feel like a failure in my parents' eyes because they always told me, do not run out there and get pregnant by the first dude that make your little coochie wet, right? Travel, establish yourself, own some property, get to know who you are before you go and have a baby because there ain't no turning back from that. Make sure they got something to lose. Make sure that they got this, that, but so on paper, he was that. This way, and in his heart, he was a jealous Haitian motherfucker with a black heart. Empty, never was able to find still to this day, find his strength, find his thing, and therefore never able to find joy. So maybe it's a blessing that he wasn't around Jalen because he might have poisoned Jalen with jealousy and I have to process that. But I realized that I picked a man based off of my parents' list. I chose a man and a co-parent based on my parents' list of what it should look like. And with their rules of you don't cohabitate before you marry. Buzzer again. I feel like you absolutely should live with somebody before you make the decision to go in too deep and marry them, but you got to live with them forever, and definitely co-parent with them, because you're going to learn things about a person by cohabitating with them that you would never, ever know by just dating. Even if you're spending a few nights, even if you're spending 5 nights, you're never going to see it all. So why would you marry something that you haven't seen at all? Why would you buy something that you haven't seen at all? Right? Right? So that was learning for me. And I get like the 194 likes, or whoever is in here. If you haven't liked, can you please? I'm pouring my heart out. This is a great show today. I'm telling you. This is why you need to let me have a little spring break this week. I think I rung the bell. I might be slow to the scroll. I can go on IG and get more people in here and get me up past 200. Miss C said her employees keep coming in your office and I'm waving them off. You're waving them off. No. Tell them to sit down. They probably could learn a thing or two too. So yeah, I learned that. I picked someone based on my parents' expectations. And what the therapist said, hopefully this helps somebody that's watching. She said, why do you feel like you failed your mom? And why is that the reason? Why do you stay in a relationship? I said, I feel like I stay in a relationship because if not, then that means I failed my mom, because now I'm a baby mama. And I didn't wait until I was in my 30s to have a kid just to become a baby's mom. And she said, but do you think your mom would want you to be treated this way? Just so you don't have a title? Because not for nothing, if your baby's father went to war and died, wouldn't you still be a baby's mom? And I said, she goes, there's different routes to get there. And all of them aren't attached to shame. Right? And I'm like, this is why I love this therapist bitch. Because I'm like, tell me more. She's like, you are 35. You have your own home. You have an established career, even though it wasn't the one you necessarily set out for, right? You are stable. You are healthy. You have done things that your mom couldn't have done in her wildest dreams just because Black women weren't allowed to do certain things. You can never disappoint your mom. You have outdreamed her dreams for you. Like, if you don't see your success as success and personal success, then you need to reevaluate. You're good. Your mom, you are a great extension of your mom. And she told me all these things. And I was like, she said, but you're going to fail her by staying in some shit that you know ain't shit. Shut up, Mimi. Look at Mimi's comment. Right. And Kim, thank you, Ox. And Kim said, you is smart. You is kind. You is important. So when the therapist gave me the right to leave the relationship, I already knew in my gut that I wanted to leave, but she was able to push me out and say, you don't got to be with that nigga just because you don't want to be called that title. Give your kid a chance to know what peace feels like. You don't want to bring him into a house with fussing and fighting and arguing. And I said, yep, you're right. So I never turned back. What I did was I doubled down. When that nigga said he didn't want to come over there and sit there and wait for the people to come and turn on the lights and he wouldn't help, I got on my nanny agency shit, found me y'all might even remember when I was on Hot 97, how many conversations me and Envy would have about, it was like the nanny swap. I'm interviewing his nanny options. He's interviewing mine, because just because it wasn't a good fit for him didn't mean that his nanny options weren't a good fit for me. And finally, I found a woman named Victoria. She's the one I told you I caught on the camera. Not feed my motherfucking son, but got her a plate full of porridge. I didn't like that shit. I didn't like that shit one bit. But she was very fair, reasonably priced. She was a live-in. She was good for what we needed, and she gave me the independence to not have to call him for shit now. So now that nigga's pressed. But now I'm not asking for nothing. I don't need you to sit for lights. I don't need. Matter of fact, don't come over here. Don't come over here. No, you can't watch him here. You can bring him to your house and watch him, but you can't be up in here in my space, because the next step was separating myself and getting my peace. How can you have peace when the source of your anxiety is in your space? And I believe in saging. I believe in cleaning energy in your home. I believe in all of that, all those things. I do. I'm sorry. So, shut up for what? I don't know what you was talking about, because I kept on going. I don't think you said sorry. Yeah, so stop cussing. Nigga, you in the wrong place for that, and you way too late. Matter of fact, should I put you in timeout? You gonna hush? Royal Plays, because I don't even know you. You new here and trying to dictate policy. Or is that really John? Right. Royal Plays about to be roiled the fuck out. You about to be offset on the floor, not knowing who did it. So yeah, let me just put Royal Play out. You're a child. Ban user, delete their comments. Now you banned. Bye. Take that shit over to Cardi's credit card page. So I move into that house and whatever. And, you know, obviously now that, you know, when you don't engage, you have to do that non-engagement for a long time before niggas to actually understand that it's really, really, really over. So that's when he ultimately found out. Well, no, what happened was that next year we were hanging out. We weren't doing anything, but we were hanging out, and it was Christmas. And he was like, let's go to the casino. That was another downfall in that relationship, the gambling, because he never really had any money. He had some money, but not like the money that I had. And he would always, he was not a good gambler. He's a horrible gambler. So that year is the year that we went and I hit that 100,000 on that bet. No, it was 80,000 on the slot machine. This nigga runs all the way over from the blackjack table where he's getting his ass handed to him. And he's like, actually, no, I think I hit for 10,000. And then after I hit for the 10,000, was it 10? No. I won 500. I won 500 on the slot machine. And he came over, was so excited, right? So I give him 2 and I keep the 3. I put 100 in, nothing. I put the next one in because he's mad. He's anxiety. He's like, why are you playing back the 500? Why are you playing back? Because nigga, I'm on $100 slot machine, nigga. Like, so I put 1 in, nothing happens. I put that next one in, it goes, I'm looking. That shit said bar, whatever it was the high combination. It was all 3. It was $80,000. This nigga gets up. Mom, you'll never guess what happened. Now, my mom's dead, right? And this is my machine, and these are my wins, right? Mom, we just hit big in the casino. We buy you a house. We made it. We did it. Nigga, we're not even in the same house. Like, right. What you calling your mother for? Like, what? So I'm over here because now the men with suits come out. They looking at the machine. That shit was $80,000. Now here come the nosy white people from around the backside. Oh, but if you had put 2 coins in, it would have been 160. I said, oh, if I had put 2 coins in, it wouldn't have hit, dummy. They're not trying to give that money out. Whatever. He's on the phone with the casino, with the floor manager. We need an upgrade. And I need some cigars. And where's the bartender? Where's the waiter? Where can we get some drinks? Can we get? So he being, once again, who he always been, my proximity. My money, you got proximity. You think you got proximity to it. But this is who you become. When you think you got it, when you think you made it, this is who you become. So you think I'm taking my fucking money and I'm going to buy your motherfucking house? What? Nigga, we ain't even mad. Like, what? Already spending my money and I ain't even cash out. Yup. $80,000. Yup. And he calling his mother in Newark. Talking about, yup. The we. That's that Haitian French. The we. We buying you out. Yup. So I'm just sitting there and I'm laughing because I'm like, he's not getting a dime. I might give him some coins tonight to play with. So when the men come back and ask me how I want the money, so they take so long to get the money because they probably didn't want to give it to me, right? By this time, he's talking to the waitresses coming over because they know they're going to get tipped well, so they make a small talk with him. It's all wonderful. Everybody in the casino, I'm stretching, sorry. I'm like the big win of the night, right? So everyone's talking the black lady over there on the 100 slot. She just hit for a jackpot. So now everybody starts coming over in the area because that's how it is. When one machine hits, everybody come over because they think that's the rule, right? So I'm waiting. I put the other coin that I had, because remember it was 5. I gave him 2. I had 3. I had 1 coin left. I put it in the machine next to it. That bitch hits for 10,000. Well. So now we waiting for them to come back, but they're already occupied with getting my 80. I go to the next machine. Now I put cash in. That shit hits for 20,000. Well. Then everybody's looking like, what? Lady trying to come in the end. Nope, because I'm going on that machine next. I go on that machine. That shit hits for 30,000. By the time the men in the suits come out, they gotta go all the fuck way back there and cut me a whole nother check. Because I didn't hit the whole row. Was fucking rocked. That whole row. I hit every motherfucking machine in that row. For 10, 12, 30, 20, every machine. Yup. Ty said this, yup, that night. That was a good night. I love sharing that story. That was a good night. Yup. And I didn't spend it back. Nope. I put a patio on the house. Got a 529 for Jalen for college. I did smart things. Yup. Isn't that a good story? Look. That was a good night. Bow. So that's how it be happening. So when they say once you hit one machine, the rest of, well, it used to be that way. They might have a whole different AI rigging thing going on now. I don't know. But they had to come and recut. So I made sure that I didn't get, I think I asked for I know I got shit in checks. I said I want a hunk in a check and a hunk at the front desk. I forget what you call it. A line of credit. Because I wasn't done playing. I think we had just gotten there and I wasn't done playing. And I hadn't even played what I came to play with. So I was kind of good. So then he starts getting where's the money at? Oh, all right. Give it to me. I'll put it in the safe. Give it to me. I'll put it in the safe. Then he starts getting weird. I think we should leave. I think niggas are watching us. Shut up and put down the Grand Marnier, dummy. I don't think you should go back down there. He don't want me to go back down there because he don't want me to spend money that he didn't promise his mother. Because now you want to go back and be the hometown hero, bitch. You better take not buying your mother a house. I said, why would you tell her? I'm not buying her. What? Now you want to start a fight. Can't be in a moment of happiness. Tarsha can't never be happy. Because now I have to defend. This is my money. It was my money that got me in the game. And you. Because you were sitting there. You could have played. You was happy with 500. I mean, with 200. I took the chance. Sound familiar? I'm always the one taking the risk and the chance. But so the next day, now he's monitoring me. He's monitoring me and me going down and playing. The regular shit that you do when you're in Atlantic City. You are there to play. So you get up in the morning, you go down and play. He's just monitoring, making it really bad. Like paying attention to how much I'm spending, like over my fucking shoulder. Like I can't. And his energy is off because it's turned into something else. I would realize later. It's turned into something else. We're not, so jealous, and a user. So now you want to take my money to go and give your mother, you and your mother and your family. Like, boy, get out of here. Ain't nobody stupid. Ain't nobody desperate. I didn't already left you. You wouldn't put the lights on. You ain't want to do the things that I needed you to fucking do. So get the fuck on. So now we get back and he got to go back to work because he's still doing the CO thing. I'm on vacation. He going to have the nerve. Let me get my Jennifer Hudson. You mean to tell me that nigga, after you won all that money, he going to have the nerve to ask you not to go back to the casino while he's at work? Now, if I wasn't at the casino all the time, I could understand. And I was always at the casino anyway because I get off work so early, like it wasn't much else to do. He started telling me, threatening me on the phone. You better not spend that money. You better not. Who you talking to, nigga? This is my money. Oh, I see how it is. That's how it is. It's your, yeah. Remember, you wanted me to move out your house. Remember, you didn't want to sit here and let the man come and put on the lights. Remember? Ain't nothing changed. So you know what this nigga did? Why would I buy anybody's mother a fucking house? Like, first of all, $80,000, I don't know if I want that house. Thank you, Mo B. Jackson. Appreciate you. Do you know what this Negro did? He was so mad that I didn't, I guess, give him cash. He said to me, to my face, I swear to God, if you don't give me half that money, I'm going to walk out of you and Jalen's life for good. I said, bitch, let me help you to the door. Let me get your things. I done already left you. Don't threaten me with a good time. Like, what? Are you delusional? When you asked me to move out of your house through the therapist, that was it. This is simply a hangout. It's Christmas. Like, what? But now that I know how you're thinking, Miss Mom, we buying you a house, like you're just, yep, he said that. Yep, he's a sick fuck. And to this day, he tries to act like he don't remember. Oh, you know, I used to drink a lot. No, nigga, a drunk man speaks the truth. That's how you felt when you asked the therapist to tell me to leave. That was your way of leaving then. But you wanted to be nasty and dirty and put me out. You thought you was going to have some power. You'll never. I don't even have it in me to let a man have power over me because of the trauma, the abandonment issues. When you lose your parents, you don't give a fuck about nobody else ever leaving your life, except for your kids. No man has a chance with me ever giving a fuck about them leaving. So that could never be a, oh, I don't want him to leave. Bye. I've lost better. Oh, that was a lot, right? I'm sorry. Did I take y'all to a dark place with that? No, but that's how I feel. Once you lose your parents, can't nobody ever threaten you with loss. No grown person that they're going to walk out your life. Bitch, please. Yep, I said, let me help you get your things. Nigga, what? So he said that, and that was that. And what he did, thank you, Mikhail. That was a good story. What he did, You'll never even imagine. But you'll have to wait for tomorrow for what he did. What he did next. Vinny Vin. That's real shit. I don't know, Giddy, if if you can chime in or if you even feel that way. But once you lose your mom or your parents, whoever was your thing, loss don't hit the same after that.
No, it doesn't. Not at all. It's just like a different feeling. As you know, I haven't even really, I don't think I've really come to the realization in my mind. I know my mom passed away, but in reality, I'm like expecting to go to the house tomorrow and she's gonna be there. It hits different.
So if a bitch ever tried to threaten you with walking out, like, what?
Let me pack your bags.
Right. Let me start the car. Let me call you an Uber. Yeah, no, it changes your perspective and it grows you up real fast. And I'm sorry to my friends that are just now losing their parents, that I don't have the compassion. It's not that I don't have the compassion, but like Giddy said, I don't know if I've still even completely processed losing, because you're in the moment and you have to move forward. You have to keep going, because what you get 5 days off of work and then your boss expects you to be back in position like nothing fucking happened. And you do it because most of us need our jobs. And then don't even get me started about the siblings and how everybody processes differently, I guess. Don't even get me started.
Oh, you have one of those too?
Huh.
Oh,
that's why you get along.
So for those that don't know, my mom passed away on March 16th. My father's birthday is on the 21st, and my father passed away on April 2nd. During that time, I stay away from my sister. Sorry, I know my aunt's here.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, I might need some ice water or some chamomile tea. We can't have too many battles going on at the same time. No, but it's real. Your fucking siblings become like Sybil. Like everyone's crazy. And then you're supposed to take counsel from the aunt you don't really fuck with, who really didn't like your mom. And maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I still can't call it, because I'm not going to sit here and tell my friends who are losing their parents now that it gets better. It never fucking gets better. It never gets better. It becomes maybe a little more tolerable, a little more palatable, but it never gets better. The only thing that's going to make it better is her being back or him being back. And that's unrealistic. Oh, thank you all for the lunch money. Today was story time for real. Y'all got to load me up. Today was story time. Today was an Audible. I know I'm worth at least. Look, we got almost 200 people in here. If everybody even did $1. My dad died when he was 48. My mom was 52 when she died. It hits different. That's young now. We thought it was old because we were young. And back then, anything in the 30s and 40s, come on, we used to watch the polyester parties. We watched Good Time, the red light parties and all that. They all looked older and they were only in their 30s. They dressed like old people. Hip hop made us young. Hip hop keeps us young. Thank you, Miss C. Yeah, Jacqueline. It's a lot. It's a whole lot. So I think now that I'm sharing with you guys, like I'm not, this is why I love platforming. I'm not having to rush all about me in 3-minute segments. Like now you can get now you guys get a better understanding of why I be processing and thinking the way I do, and maybe find some shit, the answers to some shit in yourselves. Because I feel like all of us on this earth are all connected. That's why sometimes when you meet somebody, you be like, wait, you so-and-so's cousin? Wow, it's a small world. It really is. But we never really have the time to get to know each other. But I want you guys to find something in me that relates to you and you. I always find shit in y'all stories that I can relate to, but in each other. Like maybe that's part of my purpose for being a connector. I'm a builder by nature, and I think I'm a connector. At a smoker. No, but child, listen. Oh, Kiana, thank you. Danielle White, thank you. Thank you all. Yeah. So what do we do with this? What do we do with all of this stuff? It does force you to grow up quickly. I went from 20 to 40 after losing my mom, and it was. And I bet within those years, you don't even recall how not present to things happening within those years you were. Because it hurts. It hurts to have to revisit things happening within that time and your most beloved not there to share. So you kind of don't even absorb happy moments the same because you don't have, Mom, guess what happened? You don't. I don't even know how to explain it anymore. Oh my God, Mimi, your mom just died? I'm so sorry. $33 years. I still miss her. Wow. And you always will. And then when you have kids and you trying to explain what your mom meant to you or things your mom used to do, or you trying to explain it to them without getting soppy-eyed and sad all over again, because what's it going to do? Just wear you down. Hugs back to you, Jacqueline. Thank you. Thank you for the donation. Ox, thank you for, yay, applaud the show. And I guess it's okay for us to never get over it. I guess. Guys, thank you so much. Toy, I got you. Thank you. This is very kind. This is very, very, very kind. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, Danielle. I got you. Y'all are like, now that's a story. I don't even know how we got here. Oh, wow. My cousin just texted and said, watching the podcast, enjoying. Thank you. Thank you, Tony Mike. Appreciate you for being here. Although you know I still ain't rocking with your mom. I'm sorry, I'm not. I'm not going to tell everybody how she said that my mom deserved to die. In the kitchen, I'll never forget, I was devastated. But I don't got no problem with you because you're not her. I didn't like that. Hey, Miss Dee Dee. Yeah, Mimi, I'm sorry about your mom. Don't start. She's in the hospital. That's what he said. Don't start. She's in the hospital. I'm sorry. She's in the hospital. I'm not going to start. She's in the hospital. She can't hear it anyway. I mean, I know you ain't got this on loud so she can hear. And what's wrong with her? Why is she in the hospital? And while you at it, while you watching, nigga, send me a Zelle. A Zelle will make it all be well. Vinny, I think I did. Thank you so much, Vinny. I know, and I was a child. I know. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. So in closing, I want to thank all the new people for stepping up in the chat today. Oh, that's the same way my mom died. Thank you, Marie. Thank you, everybody. B Dubs, I know that shit broke me down. That broke me down. That was not the time. Was your mom Uncle Sam's sister? I'm sorry, I'm looking at my phone. Was your mom Uncle Sam's sister? I know, Tracy. Wow, it's 11 already. I don't want to leave it on a I don't want to leave it on a sad note, but shit, sometimes I love you guys so much. You don't even understand. I thank you. I appreciate you. Even those. The cousin. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Erica. Tomorrow, I'm going to have a whole list of everybody that supported me today financially on the show. I'm going to shout you guys out, out, out. I don't want to do it now with this whole topic that we've had today because it's kind of heavy. But I hope that there were some lessons and some connections made today, because I don't just share just to share. Like, I've already gone and shared through therapy where it counts. Thank you, Georgiana. Thank you, two girls. Thank you all for being here. Give it up for everybody for being here and coming back every day. Look, I did my scarf different today. I saw this on YouTube. They said you put it up here and put a rubber band around it and then swing it around the back and tie it. Y'all know if my hair situation be jacked up. Oh. Giddy, you getting condolences. Overload.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I'm sorry I'm not paying attention to the comments.
No, it's fine. You just never know what people have gone through or what they're going through. Yeah. Mimi. Oh, Marie, don't cry. Better than Oprah. Come on. Your show really is a bright spot. Thank you, Mimi. That means a lot coming from you and what you have just experienced, losing your mom last Monday. And Mother's Day is coming. My Mother's Day always be, I've had to, I'm an actress on Mother's Day. I've become an actress because I don't be wanting to be mad at other people who be out celebrating with their mom, their grandmom, the grandmom's sister, so that's the great aunt, and then their kids. But I be hating on the low. You wipe those tears, Danielle. Oh, thank you. Yeah, today was so what did we learn today? That I'm still taking John Lespinas back to court. And I'm gonna keep telling your business until you do right by your child, because he's grown. You ain't gotta see, that's what's in your mind. You keep wanting to have a connection to me so bad that your son is grown. Your birth certificate, somebody is grown, and it's too late. They can't take you off, and you still on the hook for the money. He's grown. Your mind, every time you think of him, you in my business. Why are you in my life? I don't want you. Well, I don't want you. I wouldn't have left. I wouldn't have left if I still thought there was anything left. Tomorrow, I'll probably go in on the ex-husband and finally put his shit all the way out on Front Street. And since you and your friends be watching, tomorrow's your lucky day. Come see about me. I'm taking you back to court too, and you really don't want it. This nigga be more concerned with miles on his leased car than being present to his son. Like, you're such a clown.
Condolences to Big Brown also. He said he lost his dad last week.
Oh, no.
That's a hard one.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, because dads, for the most part, be like the strength. They represent the strength. At least in my life, that's what it was.
My dad wasn't around a lot. He was around a lot more as I got older. But my dad and my grandfather both died at the same age of the same thing at 52. So, when I was coming up to that age, I was stressing. I was stressing.
That's how all the women in my family die at 48. All of them. Like all of them. And I was like, So, lastly, can I, if any of you are principals or vice principals in schools in New York, can you please have me come? I have a vendor's license now, so I can come and do programs and speak to the kids, speak to parents, I can speak to a lot of things. Obviously, mother has lived. Oh, thank you for the Zells. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. Dia Moore, you went to make my fish in Yonkers. It was good. Did you say, Jonesy be talking about y'all? Did you say anything? Yes, but you were speaking at the Mother's Day brunch. That's the blessing. Oh, thank you. Thank you. It is. I'm happy. I'm very happy. The Links are a very unique, special organization that stays giving back. I don't even know how they do it. They do a lot of community lift. And so for them to come and choose little old Jonesy to come and speak at their extravagant, opulent affair, it is just, it touches my soul being seen, right? Being seen and invited into that space. It's a very unique space. Brenda, I don't want to wake up Shay.
Do you see what's above you?
Huh?
You're going to make that, you see what's above you? Now is a great time since you were just talking.
Oh, make my fish, right? The logo. I also have to thank Nationwide Bus Charter. Nationwide Bus Charter is still rocking and rolling. Pardon the pun. Go check out. I could put the banner up. No, I don't want to change it. I'm going to change the ticker right now. Nationwide Bus Charter. There goes the logo. A lot of you are traveling in groups to get to the FIFA. Which, by the way, I don't appreciate the fact that Mandami has stopped all city events. Thank you, guys. The Zelly. Thank you for the Zellies. All city park events from June 19th until like July something. No, you don't get to stop park celebrations because of the FIFA. No, I gotta talk to him. Might be the last time, but I gotta talk to him and tell him that's not what you're doing. No, because we all don't give a fuck about the FIFA. Many of us do not, but we do care about our little parties and our little barbecues and boogaloos and our Juneteenths and all of the things. You want to stop the use of the parks and stuff because it's going to get in the way or traffic or no. The police, the force is stretched. What that got to do with me? What that got to do with me? But anyway, that was Nationwide Bus Charter. And Make My Fish, they're on deck with Jonesy in the morning. So I asked, if you're ever in Harlem on 116th Street, right across the street from Amy Ruth's, even if you don't feel like eating fish, just pop in and say, we heard you on Jonesy in the morning today. Keep up the good work. Nice. And we got to clip this. Do it again. That's Make My Fish. They got Yonkers on Central Avenue. I think they're in Yonkers. And 116 in Harlem. Between Lenox and the New Jack City building Avenue. The New Jack City building Avenue.
7th. That's what everybody. The corner is right there on the corner. If you didn't know, now you know.
Sorry, I lived on 114th for a brief moment, like 3 months on 114th, and I would leave for the radio station, come back, and never find parking because of goddamn Carter. Then I moved into the Renaissance. We have to celebrate the Black couples that make it. I sure did. Where's the brunch? The brunch is, do we have the brunch flyer? The Links brunch flyer. Thank you, Dia Moore. Yay, good. Thank you. Go into these places, please, and tell them you heard them on Jonesy, and Jonesy be talking about y'all in the morning all morning long, because that's the only thing that keeps this show sustained. Thank you, Trinero. Yeah. Please talk to the principals and the vice principals. Let Jonesy come in, help their students find path into broadcasting, path into music, path into the industry overall. I ordered twice for Make My Fish Online. Said, Jonesy, thank me. I think I got extra delicious fish. Yay, you definitely did. Thank you. It is. It's great, Brick City. It is. The cheese grits with the fish. You know what? I feel like pulling up now and going right over there. There you go. The Bergen County chapter of the Links. Now, the ticket's a bit pricey, but I will tell you this. It be open bar, and the shrimp, the fresh raw shrimp, be the size of little children. So when you think about what you're getting, there you go. And you're in a room with money, experience, expertise. So you're bound to make connections. So if you're, willing to invest in yourself or able to, because some people want to and just ain't able. Look, gas is I already know. But for those of you that, do this type of thing, please join me. I'm not a link, but I'm the mistress of ceremonies. No shade to the gentlemen in the chat. This to all the strong women, including you, Jones. It's over 20-something years from my mom. Daddy going to, so I understand that had baby daddy drama. Girl, salute. Child. That's why this Mother's Day, I'm going to celebrate I'm going to sit back. Try and not go too far down the rabbit hole, but I'm definitely going to just take time to remember all the times I felt like I was just ready. I'm feeling like it today. Last night I was feeling like I said, I'm tired. I'm tired of everything always being on me. And I don't want to put pressure on my kids, but just the little shit that you could do. If you're not bringing money in, do shit to keep money from going out. Like I am banning DoorDash. You know why I'm banning DoorDash? I mean, I said in a letter that I was banning them, and I have every intention to, but because I had a Cheesecake Factory cheesecake, pay attention to your cheesecake slices now. They're giving you half of what they used to give you. I took video. Yes, I did. I took video. And I took pictures, and I called over to the Cheesecake Factory, and I said, so this is what we're not going to do. I've been a patient. I've been a patron since y'all was giving out $10 gift cards just for us filling out the survey. You would get a random survey, and I was there so often, I always was getting the surveys. The day that you start charging me $15 for a slice of cheesecake, a plain old cheesecake, when really I like Junior's more than yours, but I digress. The day you start charging me $15 for half of the normal slice, it's the day we're going to have a problem. She was like, oh, I said, so I already took video. I'm ready to post it. I said, I'm not an influencer. I said, I'm a radio personality, whatever. I'll do it, but I hope I don't have to. I said, now go. So he put the manager on the phone. She was like, I'm so sorry. Can I send you a gift card? I said, I can't do nothing because you went through DoorDash, but I said, a gift card will do. A gift card will do. So I guess I'll probably get a gift card for a free slice. But pay attention to your slices. They trying to cut back on everything, but bitch, then cut back on the price. And not that my fat ass is the meat or the cake or the cheese. But you're not going to charge me $15 for, I think it's still over there. Now it's probably not even good. Oh. Yes, the dance floor.
Aiden made flan culture this weekend. I was starving.
What? Oh, flan?
flan culture, which is the chocolate cake under the flan. Oh, I know you don't like that. We already asked you,
Yeah, no,
but
but I probably could get into it because I love Aiden.
no, don't do it just for that. He's been a cook. He made his pastelillos this weekend. He's been a cook. He's
Okay.
13 and cooking.
All
He's
right.
running it, cooking better than his mother sometimes.
Watch your mouth. She could still poison you. Yeah, I think I'm not going to use DoorDash for a minute. And then I texted DoorDash because they only want to give you $7.95. Bitch, no, you won't. And I said, I won't be using you no more. Is Cheesecake Factory better than Junior's? Nope. Nope. Oh, it's 11:11. Everybody make a wish or say a prayer. Thank you, way out. Amen. Whenever you see an angel number, the repeat numbers, whether it's 12, 10, you can go to chat, ask what it means. But what I do know, whatever your number combination means, think of what you were doing when you saw it, and it pertains to that. That's your ancestors trying to communicate with you. And once they realize that you are figuring it out, they're going to come more. They're going to help you avoid shit. They're going to help you figure it out, but you got to be paying attention. If you don't believe in it, you don't believe in it. I still love you, but I'm just telling you. Jones, I've been in and out this morning, so I know this is off topic. Your Pink Champ show with Skeletor showed up in my algorithm on Friday, and I watched the whole show. You showed the Wendy files. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to sell them. I have the whole binder, the bindage, the Wendy bindage. Maybe now it's time to reach out to Charlemagne. I've never spoken to that man once in my life. Maybe now is the time to ask him to get me in touch with Wendy's people to see if she wants to buy them back. Because if not, I'm selling them to the highest bidder. After I make my copies, of course.
They know you selling. They're hearing about it. Mm-hmm. They just trying to wait it out.
Yeah, Trump is a clown. He's a fucking clown. They need to fucking, let me shut up. But they be at my door. Thank you, Tosh, Claudette, Mimi, Ty from yesterday and today, Javelina, Anthony, Toy, Danielle. Thank you all. I appreciate you so. I can't see the names for the Zelle, but I hear it buzzing, so thank y'all for that. I never spoke to Charlemagne ever in my life. I don't know him. Yeah, he's a bitch boy from Queens. That's what he is. Real quick, I had so many things to share with you. I don't even know how we wound up getting off and going through whatever the hell that was this morning. But Giddy, let me go on my notes. Can you just please, real quick, play the thank you guys for the Zelle. And I wasn't even trying to be a counselor, but thank you for that. I'm seeing y'all notes in the Zelle. I was just sharing. Thank you guys for being patient and staying the course. Funky Daniva gave it to Chili because y'all, it just gets worse for Chili at this point. She just needs to chill, for real. I had so much stuff.
Hold on. The link that we had for that got removed.
Oh
Oh,
shit. Has he been compromised? Anyway, basically what he said is fuck chili and fuck salt too. And if that's the hill Salt want to die on, so be it. But bitch, you had time to clean up your shit. You should have just told the truth or nothing at all and said I said what I said and y'all can fuck with me or not. Because at least we'll know that you honest and you about something. Basically, that's what he said. Mine was a lot more interesting. And he said, Salt, we're not in love with you. So if that's who you want to align with, the whole tour will be canceled in a minute. Keep on. Oh, it's all right. Just bring up Lala. Just bring up Lala. We could leave on the Lala because I don't know if this is a lie or if we just need to leave. But somebody posted what is purportedly, allegedly, Lala. And I don't know. So they say that's a real picture. Someone caught her in a, natural. I'm not saying nothing. I'm just reading y'all comments. Oh yeah, and Funky Dineva had Spins back and said that's what he said. We still not over how y'all treated Spin. Yup. One more like, just one more like, please. So I don't know what's going on with Lala. But I do know Black women tend to age very gracefully. See how I did that, right? Mm-hmm. That is Lala. Mm-hmm. You said that's not Lala, that's Lulu. I'm done. Hawaii 5-0 Lulu. Very Samoan. They said it's her. They said it's her. It's getting Catwoman in. So you can't be mad because at least she's out and willing to take pictures. But she knows we're going to judge. Everybody judges. How you judge it? Like I do every day. I always thought she was trying to look like the women Carmelo cheated on her with. Right? Right? Chrisette Michele. Listen. Chrisette Michele was the poster child of Black cancel culture. She crawled so we could run over the rest of those MAGA loving Negroes. She had no idea people were even paying attention. Can I read something for you guys? Do y'all remember when we first started doing this thing? I told you, thank you, Claudette, that this person reached out to me to ask me to come and speak at the Trump Club out in Brooklyn. Do y'all remember that? So, and y'all were saying, don't go. Like, you don't want that type of alignment because if anybody even sees you there, or if they post pictures of you there, they're going to jump to conclusions and you won't get a chance to explain, and ain't nobody got time for that. So I got an email. Wait. I got another email. Dear Jonesy, Hope you're doing great. It was wonderful connecting with you at the January event. I didn't go. And I truly appreciated you coming out to see what we're building here in Brooklyn. I didn't go. I'm reaching out today because we have something very special coming on April 30th, and you are one of the first people I thought of. Guys, I never went. We're hosting an evening event from this time to that time at the Knights of Columbus, blah, blah, blah. The name of this gathering is The Devil's Den. How the current corporate media is the true devil in America's destruction, and how alternative media is the lifeline of our democracy.
You know what that is? That's what you call a formatted letter. And they didn't even realize who was there. They just reaching out to people to try to get people in.
Then they put, Jonesy, you have built something real. You've built a platform, a community, and a voice that exists entirely outside the corporate media machine. And you did it on your own terms, through your own hustle, your authenticity, your genuine connection to people. So they prompted chat to make this statement for a Black hip hop woman who, because community means Black. When you hear words like that, like cha, that is exactly what Devil's Den celebrates, and exactly what the corporate press cannot buy, manufacture, or replicate. The message of this evening is one I know resonates with where you stand. Freedom of speech and freedom of the press are not abstract constitutional ideals. They are the practical foundation of every person's ability to tell their story, share their truth, and be heard without a corporate gatekeeper deciding whether their voice is acceptable. Yada, 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 yada. We would be absolutely honored to have you join us at the podium. You would have 15 minutes to speak from the heart about media, voice, platform, and what you believe is at stake for independent creators and communities in today's media landscape. A 5-minute question and answer would follow. And if your schedule does not allow it, we're set up to bring you in via live video. So your presence is still felt in the room. Jonesy, our crowd would go crazy for you. And I genuinely believe you would love this audience. These are real people, passionate patriots. Patriots, a clarion call for MAGA. Proud New Yorkers who are hungry for authentic voices and real conversations. Well, if that's true, you proud patriots, you proud New Yorkers can check me out at the Queens Public Library. I'm doing a three episode series starting June. Hold on. The first one is June. Is the 2nd, I think? Oh, no. Now I have to find another day. June 2nd was booked. But it's going to be early June. And I'm trying to avoid graduations. So maybe you guys can throw some, those of you that are able to pop up at the Queens Public Library out in Jamaica. And so when I go back to them to give them an alternate date, it's one that I know my peeps can be at. Woo! I'm posting this comment, and then I'm going to take my belt off. I don't even have one. Giddy, hand me your belt. So stupid. I get on my nerves. So the Black side of her, I have all magazines. I know there was something hollering me on how to sell them. I don't know. I don't know how to sell. Ain't nobody giving me an offer yet, so I'm not the poster child. Yeah, I'm not. No, I shot back because I said I can't. Actually, I asked for an amount that I knew was outrageous. Because that's public speaking, right? This is what I don't understand. People want to platform me because they realize the audience that I have, you guys don't just come and scroll through. You stay. You stay. That means that you're engaged. People pay for engagement. But then when you tell them what the engagement costs, They don't want that. And when you engage on here, it lives forever, right? It lives forever. It's the genie out of the bottle. So I can't be working for free. And if the people would go crazy having me like you suggest, shouldn't you want to pay a little honorarium? I'm just saying. So anyway, yeah, I wasn't even there. And they sent that, but yeah, I can't do that. That I can't do. Too much. And then it'll be AI, and then it'll be, no. All right, guys, that's it for me. I gave you an extra half. I wasn't trying to make up for yesterday, but hey, you said the black side of Lala is losing the battle. Yeah, but if you don't think you're beautiful, if you think there's imperfections, then you start tweaking and messing with stuff. Like I'm about to tweak and mess with this scarf. All right, people, I want you to get out and enjoy the weather today. It looks sunny and bright, but I see the leaves on the tree are blowing, so I don't know if it's cold as hell. Cold as hell. Peace and hey, Storm Norm. Norm, are we doing July 4th like we usually do? You know, I'm trying to get repeat business. And this is the place to be. So you still get a promoting machine. Not that you need it. I want you to bring back the Jones girl, Shirley Jones. You guys are checking out BKS1 Radio. BKS1 Radio was one of the first stations that when I left Hot 97, I left Philadelphia to take me on and have me in. And then we became friends. That's Storm Norm. Oh, Norm, did I tell you that I'm executive producing alongside Nikki from Brownstone R&B Divas, New York? And we're casting. What do you think about Pam? Norm is the one that put Total together and brought them to Bad Boy. Appreciate you guys. So tomorrow, can I take spring break? Cold in the shade, but nice in the sun. Hey. Thanks, Ann. Have a wonderful day, people. Let my scars be your refuge. I got scars, so you don't have to. How you scarring? Hopefully I'm not. I know, Renee, but it's too much. It's looking more Little Kim-ish. Not Kim Kardashian, Little Kim. Yes, I would like, well, so let me call you. I'm getting ready to hang up. Let me call you and tell you exactly what I'm looking for. All right, so we're on spring break tomorrow. We're on spring break tomorrow, guys. Take spring break and do best of episodes. Jonesy's greatest hits? No, if I have to go to work, so can you. Kathleen, come on. So let me just tell you, typically, if I was still at the block, me and Wayne would be taking spring break because we take Christmas, then we do spring, and then we do like July 4th. Thank you, Stephanie B. You promised part 2 tomorrow. Mimi. All right, so look, how about if I come on tomorrow, does it have to be early? Can we do like a midday thing? Right? Because I went through, look. Mike said I can. All that shit I purged today, I need that. All right, maybe we can do 12. I'm at work till Friday. I need you in the morning. Midday show. Midday is good, right? All right, so I'll meet you at noon tomorrow. Take the rest of the week, Jonesy. Aw. As long as I can sleep in, I'm good, because then I'm up anyway. But thank you for your grace. I love you guys. I appreciate you. We got a strong 181. Please make sure that you like on your way out of here. Even if you are not liking this shigamashig. I don't even know what this ism is. What is it? I tried to do the thing. All tutorials are not great tutorials. Are you guys putting that shit on your face? They're little old Indian men that say, oh, do you suffer from pain in your back? I need you to get 1 lemon, some turmeric, some baking soda. Baking soda seems to be the active ingredient in all healings. I just got to tell you. Now stir. Put 1 teaspoon of honey, and you will never have that lower back pain again. Amex. Thank you, Big R. Big R said, wonderful show. It's necessary, but you'll be missed if you don't come on tomorrow. I'll come on, just at the crack of 8. And tomorrow, oh, Giddy. Tomorrow I get the keys to the new spot.
Great.
But I needed you on the phone yesterday when I called the cable to get the cable turned on.
Why didn't you call me?
But look, listen, because it was so comical. I was trying to record it. So they give you the name of a guy and they go, for your Xfinity, call so-and-so, right? So I call him and say, hey. So I'm like, okay, I'm moving into so-and-so and so-and-so, and I need. She goes, okay, you want just the streaming channels? I'm like, what are those? So then I said, are any news channels included? And he goes, no, but I can put together a basic package for you. So I go, what's a basic package? She goes, okay, let me look. He comes back and he goes, so I can get you TNT, Lifetime, Bravo, OWN, BET. He starts going to all and I'm like, I want to go, you got stars? But he's over there creating a package. And then I'm like, he goes, do you need Wi-Fi? He goes, I can give you 500 GBs or something. But I remember you said that we needed always at least 1, right?
Yeah, I'm about to be so disappointed. Go ahead.
No. So I said, no, I need 1. He goes, oh, I can give you that. Okay. So then he asked if we want cell phone service. And I was like, how much? He goes, 1 line for free and the other 2, $22 each. I said, for what? He goes, it's unlimited. How? He said, it's on Verizon, right? But it's Xfinity.
I had that. Mm-hmm.
No, but I'm not, but so I was like, I don't know if I want to do all 3. Maybe I'll try 1, but I'll get back to you. I said, because I have a guy that's very techie and he'll tell me. So then he's giving me all that stuff. I think it's like the channels I'm getting, it's only $125 for that and the Wi-Fi a month. But no, here's the kicker. Here's the real kicker. Get ready to punch me. He goes, so it's telling me that the service is already hot in the apartment. So I'm just going to ship you the box and you can put it in. You can put the coaxial in. I'm like, what kind of service? Like, who are you? Like I said, I was honestly, sir, calling in and I was going to get put on hold and hear some funky music that and then be told a whole bunch of different options. And then I have my script from chat telling me to ask you for a new client. He goes, oh no, I work there. So I think he works there and he's doing his thing on the side. And I'm not mad at somebody being the cable guy necessarily. But when he said he was going to ship the box and I was going to have to do it myself. And I was like, I'm probably not capable. He goes, then I'll just send a tech. He goes, it'll cost you $100. That's why people like to come through me. Because, I send you the box. And I said, he goes, I'll send you a gift card for $100. I'll send it to you for $200. I don't know what happened, but I kind of like it. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
This is why I gotta stop holding secrets from you. Hold on. Hold on. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
He said, talk amongst ourselves. That's my line. Set the time today for tomorrow's show so I'll get a notification, please. I don't know how to do that. Danielle, I don't know how to do that. But you know what? I'm going to learn today. I'm going to learn today. Hey, Court. So is that overcharging? Don't pay for traditional cable. I probably shouldn't because I'm not going to be there that much. Use YouTube TV services as much cheaper and you can pay yearly to make it even cheaper. I might. They always lie to get you signed up, then your package ends up wrong. So he gave me all of this stuff. He gave me Hulu and Disney, which you know I don't fuck with right now because of what they did with.
You see this?
Yeah, but you.
I ordered you one and I shipped it here. I ordered you one and I said, I'm going to do this. I had this for about a week now. So you're going to call them back and tell them, just give you the gig. All that other crap. Tell them to take off. Don't even send you any boxes. And you only want internet. You have, once you do that $24.50, you'll have everything he just discussed plus more.
No, I need that for my bedroom because my bedroom is only giving me the rap game with Jermaine Dupri, Dance Moms, and the Black Girls, the Dollhouse. I don't know why I got a nigger TV upstairs.
Well, that $24.50 can get you that and the other one.
You can have the boom boom shaka shaka. I don't want the dance channels. I want what I got down here.
Well, I'm gonna set this up for you later on today, so expect a text from me about logging into your, put it on your account. And I've had this for at least a week, and I kept saying I need to pull it out, set it up, and send you the message and tell you to add it to your account so I can set everything up for you. And I just didn't, because I just been crazy.
Thank you for I wasn't even expecting that, so thank you. And Al, you're right. It seems like everybody's doing that.
What? Self-installs, yeah, because they don't want
all this stuff for 2 years for free. All them other channels for free, Paramount, HBO, all that stuff for free. But the lease is only 11 months.
Yeah, well, everybody wants to do self-installs because nobody wants to pay anybody anymore.
That's so crazy. Like that's
when my company comes into effect. NTC. Anybody want it? NTCLLC.org.
But all them apps, of course, then the same as cable. That's what I know. Lucy B, applaud yourself. I'm gonna applaud you because all of this one is $12.99 a month. This one's $15.99.
That's why $4.50 a month. You get all of that in 5 different locations. What I do.
So I could put that in my house here, and then I need another one for the house down there. But thank you, Mo B. Jackson. Appreciate you. I'm getting a break tomorrow. Woo, woo. They want me to put the time, set the time now, so they get the notification.
Huh? Say it again.
Set the time for the live tomorrow so that they get the notification.
Well, do you know what you're going to call it tomorrow?
Mike Sean, what's good? You in the chat? Salute.
Mike Sean's in the chat?
No, that's another Mike. That's Mikkel.
Oh. But we can gladly do that. But is if you're going to keep it that name tomorrow.
What name do it say?
No, you would have to create one.
Oh, I don't care.
And schedule it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
We can schedule anything. That's how I did it yesterday. I scheduled it to come on at 7:40, and I let it last, and that's how I did it. That's how I
Android box, because they say Amazon is blocking a lot of stuff.
No, not what I do.
Giddy gonna get it.
I've successfully been doing this for 6 years now. That's how long I've been in this house. Wow.
Hey, Courtney. How's
called
Jack
him.
working out?
How's who?
Jackson.
He just called me, and I told him I had to call him back.
Oh, because of my
We
shenanigans.
weren't done. But he's doing great.
Good. Glad that worked out. So Jackson gets to intern with Giddy, and Jalen gets to intern with Queen's Flip. What the fuck? Why do I always wind up on the short end of... No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That's going to be an interesting summer. But institutions don't stop no interning. And right now, an internship with Queen's Flip is worth way more than one at old place. Giddy, they want to know, do you have to pay a monthly fee?
It's only $24.50. You can have up to 5 fire sticks on it.
Giddy, say your web address again, please.
ntcllc.org.
The Walmart On box is great and affordable. Huh?
First of all, On is my speculation.
Meaning?
That brand is not always great. It might last you for a couple of days and then something happened later on. Because that's Walmart. You know, they're always going to try to figure out a way to increase, but there's no price increase with what I do. And it's not a broken fire stick, a jailbroken fire stick. It's a legit fire stick, and it's a legit application.
How about the NVIDIA?
Never heard of them.
Thank you, Pinkness Rose. Look, Pinkness Rose got tickets. The Hip Hop and R&B Bingo and the Spades Tournament. You guys can sign up that night, by the way, if you want to look around before you decide who you're going to be playing with or against.
Mike said, oh, hell no. Did he say hell no for the video?
Or on.
Oh,
I have
yeah.
on TV. Oh, I have a question for you guys. Do you think it's smarter to rent furniture just for 11 months or it's only a few pieces needed? A desk, a dresser, I've got a mattress, a sofa.
Well, this is how I would look at it. I would look at what the rental cost is, times that by the 11 months or however long it's going to be. Then figure out how much it would be if you were to buy it. Whichever one is the lower cost, that's what I would go with.
Okay.
The name of the application is, I don't want to say it on Jonesy's site, but send me a message from my site and I'll send it to you, because I don't want to say it on her page and they ban her.
Yeah, no. Don't give me a reason to go on spring break. No, you can never rent a mattress. Ill yuck.
That's disgusting, renting a mattress. I would never do that.
Buy furniture out, they charge extra interest for renting. But then I don't have no money for it once we're done.
Then you're gonna be putting it on Marketplace. Then you gotta worry about that.
Oh, maybe I can get stuff from Marketplace.
That too. And then you're in southern Jersey area, so it might be more reliable than being up here and dealing with the shiesty people.
Yeah, because I've gotten a lot of stuff from Craigslist and stuff down there. I got that inversion table I told you for like $50, and I still use it. Nope, don't rent no furniture. Trust me. Okay, all right. All right. I just need a few pieces. This is literally just the spot for, on those days where, kid can't make it. Do you have too much furniture right now? What's your storage looking like? No, I got space. I got space in the garage. I got space in the basement. There's several rooms down there, actually. Go to a consignment store for the furniture. Oh, thank you, Kathleen. Okay.
But will consignment let you take it back at the end?
No, but I guess you get it so cheap you don't care.
No. For that matter, what do you need? I got a whole house in my garage that I need to get rid of. Shit.
Really? So
I
let me get a truck and use your stuff and buy
You
your
can
stuff.
take a truck and take all this shit.
I would love to. I just need I need a sofa for the living room that I could sleep on. I have a bed, just need a mattress, a desk. It's just simple shit. I don't need a lot of stuff.
We'll talk about that offline.
Okay, great. I
That's
can't get to Harlem
that's
during the week. If you ever do RB game night in Jersey, I'm there. So it's funny you say that. I don't know what part of Jersey you're in, but last night I was at this place that my friend owns called The Craftsman. It's in Fairlawn, New Jersey. Is that near you, Kendra? And they had the music bingo. I feel like falling in love. They were playing songs like that.
No, Marie, no problem. I'm always welcome to give out my website. You can either go to that one or you can go to djgiddy.com. You're welcome to, I don't care.
Moby Jackson said, Giddy gonna get it going. Giddy gonna get it resolved. 5-stick rule, just Giddy gonna get it resolved. Done deal. Tell them no. 2450. If you buy it, you put
I
value.
know when I do my basement over, I'm getting your up and down desk. I'm buying one of those.
This is so lovely.
I'm getting one of those, and I'm having a double monitor. I'm not gonna show you what I'm doing right now. I got the TV behind my monitor right now because I needed to be that big because I've been doing some investigating this week, and I've been messing around with the site with StreamYard, and I'm trying to get everything better and quicker. If you notice now, when I click on things, it automatically starts pretty much.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm
just trying to understand how I can make things faster in StreamYard.
If you buy it, you put value in the work and you can gift it. A desk is valued work. Yeah. It's just so the boy has a place to rest his head and not having to drive like an adult and be able to perform and not be sleepy, because it's about to start. That's something when summertime starts, they start them, the off season starts, the on season starts. Jonesy, where'd you order the desk from? I needed like yesterday. I think I ordered it from Amazon. Let me look.
Yeah, I saw one on Amazon. I saw quite a few different ones on Amazon.
I think I got it from Amazon, but I absolutely love it. And I think I need a monitor again.
Yeah, you do, because you're only using your computer, your laptop, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you need a dual.
And I had one before, and that was when I started my own radio station from home.
Mm-hmm.
When I left Philly, and I said, let me get the thing so I could.
Yeah, you need a dual.
Yep. I got it from Amazon. It was the Ergear, ERGEAR, height adjustable electric standing desk, 48 by 24, $94, or $1,754 on a 6-month plan. But there's others. If you want bigger, 55 by 27 inches is $159. If you want 63 by 27 inches is $200.
I'm going to take yours and order you a new one.
Really?
Because I saw something on Amazon. See, you got, I think on brand. I saw a pink one. I think on brand.
I see the pink one. I see the pink. I think I didn't get the pink one because they went.
There's a little bit more. But it's on brand. I think on brand.
Not much. It's only $135 or $1,367
a month
for 12 months.
You too can pay that interest.
Oh yeah, it's bigger too. It's 47. I don't know if I have more room. I don't know if I have enough room.
Who asked about the birds? Kathleen asked me about the birds. Made me look around and make sure they were still alive. They're nice and peaceful right now. But now that you said something, watch, they're gonna start making noise.
Mm-hmm. I could swap this desk out and put this desk in Jalen's room. But anyway, while we still on, it's cocktail hour now. Courtney!
Yeah,
I have 2 Samsung. Who's watching Jonesy? Wow, Giddy Birds are quiet today. They're watching Jonesy from their jail cell. Surcharge for the gas. I have 2 Samsungs that I can sell you for the low. I'm waiting on my disability to kick in because I'm no longer able to work. Good for you.
Danielle, where are you from?
Buy your bed, please. No, I have a brand new bed already in a box. I had already bought him a brand new bed. It's just the mattress. And we had a new mattress and the fucking cat peed on it. A new mattress. I had just bought that mattress when we got in here. That was what, 2023? And the cat peed on it in retaliation of Che not being here.
Yeah.
I'm back and I'm on break for lunch. That means it's cocktail hour. I think I'm going to have some Riesling. Yeah, so I got the bed straightened out. Just need the mattress, which I said I could get the mattress from the Englishtown auction.
I don't know about that.
The mattress at the Englishtown auction be legit. Too legit to quit.
Okay.
And it's down in that area. So I just wish I had my Infinity truck still. Because I could have just slid that bitch right in the back. They're selling a 2007 Solaris convertible, red with caramel colored seats for $4,000.
And you want it?
I want it, but why? Why would I be pulling up in a 2007?
It's just a convertible. Let your hair flow in the summertime and freeze in the winter.
I can't be throwing away money, right? And freezing the winter with the heat blasting in my face, just stunting, stupid. I can't be wasting money like that. I have money.
So I'm gonna ask you a question. On your cars that have sunroofs, do you turn in the summertime? Do you open the sunroof and turn on the AC?
It depends on how hot it is, because sometimes the sun comes in so hard from the sunroof that you gotta have the AC. But
I do craziness like that.
Yeah, no, not unless I only open my sunroof so people can hear my music. Calling out, ladies.
You have
it's different when you have the sunroof open.
Never thought about it that way.
Trinero said the sun is shining outside. Trinero, you know what I was going to ask you? Do you want to sponsor a bingo night? Sponsor a bingo night, and then we tie you in on the show, and you come and talk about your men's health stuff. Think about it. Cat was marking, yeah. Wilding all the way out, Big R. Ox, his ass. Danielle got rid of hers. Yeah, Georgiana, I don't.
Run out. No, I don't open my sunroof when it's cold out.
Yes, but if you have the convertible, as long as you have the heat blasting in your face, you good. Chay. But I will open the window with the AC on.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what Danielle just said. I put my top down and blast soul to soul. Keep on moving. Oh, however do you want it? Yup. I lay there, dying love. No more room. Near Okay, good. You got a Harlem chapter. Okay, good. I'll email you and tell you what sponsoring looks like. Now that Shay is woke, can we get a Brenda? I should do it outside.
Uh-oh. You like challenges.
Scaring the white folks. Scare the white folks challenge. Let's call it. I'm going to open the door and go, Brenda. Oh, I need to stretch. I'm so unstretched that I went to the stretch lab and they sent me back home and said, you need to stretch before you come here next time. That is bad.
That means you need to start moving.
Stay out of my stretching. Brenda! The cat just got scared and ran upstairs. The hell? Neighbor's gonna call the cops at some point. There you go. I did it. One for the road. No. Why is it one for the road? And then you give me a ticket because I had one for the road. Now I'm going to jail. Who made that up? Did we ever find out who made up one for the road? Not one for the road. There are no more. You can use these. When you use the last one, they run out. Use these. Actually, there's some upstairs in my room, on my fridge. Go ahead. There's a whole bunch on my fridge upstairs. I need to do a DoorDash. Not a DoorDash, Instacart.
So I just got asked a question on the text about the Fire Stick. So guys, if you have a Fire Stick already and you just want to find out about the program, go to one of my sites and send me a message or DM me on the number up there, the 973 number.
A Fire Stick question? I already did that. Put them in the dishwasher. Yeah, well, you can do the pans. I had a show to do, baby. In the words of Jimmy Early, I got a show to do. No, that's what Laurel told him at the end. She said, "Remember that? I got a show to do, baby."
What did you go grab?
Huh?
What did you just go grab?
Cocktail.
Okay.
And my favorite.
Do you drink sangria?
No.
Okay.
I mean, but I would. I don't have any now. Right down.
No. Remember the place I was telling you about? So we went there for the new job celebration over the weekend. So they only make their own beer and they only make their own sangria. I thought it was.
No,
wine.
you didn't say that. You didn't say it was home. It was homemade.
Oh yeah, they
changes
make
the game.
They make their own beer and sangria. I thought it was wine, but it's sangria.
Yeah, no, I like that. If it's home, I don't want places that just take the bottles of it and dump it in a thing and slice some fruit and make you think it's homemade.
Oh no. They got a brewery and the whole nine. They do the real deal.
We need a day in the life of Giddy. I'm gonna bring the camera. No. No, it's going down because your life is just it seems very organically exciting and new and very farmy but bougie. Like farmy but bougie. Is that accurate?
I love I was supposed to be in the country because in the summertime I can be driving in my area and run across a creek, and I think that's the most beautifulest view when you see water running down. I told you I go to the forest for the water.
Yeah.
For the springs.
The guy came to drop off the thing of the barrel of water yesterday, and I got so excited. He looked at me like I was weird. I was like, "Oh my God, thank you so much. This is so." It's so much better. My son, he's an athlete. He loves it. I felt like I had to qualify because he was looking at me so weird. And I was like, my son's an athlete. He says, this is the best water he's ever tasted. He goes, yeah. And then I look next door and she's got like 12 empty water bottles outside. I'm like, has everyone been doing this?
You're late to the game.
Always. But won 80,000 on the other game. So hey.
So no, it's not a new job for me. It's a new job for my wife to be, and so we were celebrating.
Not to be telling her business.
Yeah.
So since we're here on the journey beyond 8 to 11.
Miss C, you're probably paying too much, but Fios is the best thing in the world. All you need is the internet, and you need to swap yourself over. Send a DM or something. We can talk about that. Because if we start talking tech, we'll be in here another hour.
That's fine. People would pay for that. Like, y'all better get y'all questions in now.
Yep, I do charge companies for that.
Asking for a friend. Oh, Marie. Listen, until the fat lady sings at the wedding.
I'm still single.
Y'all. That's all I'm saying.
Whoa, $300 a month. That's what I was paying when I first got this house. I paid $50 for my internet, and I paid $24.50 for the service. I'm telling you guys, and I've got 4 TVs in this place.
Big R. That is what I know. I'm down to 185, but that's just for one TV and internet.
You're
the one upstairs only gives me the dancing dolls, the rap game, and that Abby lady, the white dance girls. Something got to give. And then occasionally it'll give me the queen of the one, the show with Eva she's the female pimp.
When I give you this,
it's going to
you are going to change your life. You're going to be like, why the hell did I do this before?
Well, I can't wait because I can't. And then the service, it's sketchy. Sometimes it'll say there's no connection. How? Then I got to unplug it, plug it back in. No.
Miss C, what are you scared of? You work for the governor of PA. What are you scared of, though? Everything I do is legal. I don't do anything illegal.
No, he's by the book. Too much so sometimes. But somebody got to stay out of jail. Look, Big R don't even have premium channels and paying $300. No.
Oh, Big R, telling you, you need to do what I'm telling you. Because I thought that was crazy. When I first moved in this house, they were giving me DSL, telling me it was high-speed internet. And my company, I run voice over IP phones, which is internet lines. I couldn't make a phone call. That lasted for one day. I got rid of them as quick as I could see them.
It's called All the Queen's Men. Yes, that's the only shows I get upstairs on my TV. All the Queen's Men and Dance Moms and Rap Game. Which watching Lotto when she first started is so funny.
Lucy B, so the service doesn't have the NVR, DVR, but they're upgrading to start that soon, that you can actually record. They actually put it in the app already, but it's not active yet.
But if she gets her own DVR machine.
That too.
Get your own DVR. Me too. The type and look of it. Let me tell you something. I identified something about myself yesterday, ladies and gentlemen. I get fast anxiety and horror in my chest whenever I'm on computers and something happens and I can't make it go away. Oh my God. I don't know what it's called, but it is anxiety. So I was trying to sign something and the signature box and the initial box came on the screen and wouldn't leave. I closed out of the document. I pressed off on the computer. When I come back, the shit is still there. I refuse to call Giddy. So I let chat walk me through it, and it did. It's telling me press Control Alt Delete, press this and that, and then every time it didn't work, and I'm going, it didn't work. I did this, and look at it now. I'm taking pictures, and oh, we see what's happening. You're one step closer, but do this, but do that, and finally, I got it off. I had to shut the computer all the way down, but the anxiety in my what is that? What is that?
I don't know, but the funny part is, if you were doing a signed document, all you had to do was click on the box that had the signature and the
No,
thing.
I did that. It wasn't that.
Did you go lower? Did you scroll down to say okay?
I usually do it. That I know how to do.
Oh,
This was it got stuck in the something.
Okay.
The computer needed to be restarted ultimately because I don't do it enough. And I'm using it a lot more now.
And you need a bigger screen. You're getting older.
I know.
How small is your monitor? 15 inches?
Probably, but it was fine when I was home. Like I didn't need it.
Yeah, but now you're using it more.
I mean,
So
I know. I didn't know this
that's
thing
why
was thick.
we need to set you up on dual monitors too.
Who knew it lasts past 60 days? Who knew it lasts past 2 weeks? You know my attention span. And now that we're here, I have other costs. I have other costs.
I don't see how you're paying for YouTube TV at $150 a month. That is crazy.
And I hate doing all that typing too. I hate typing looking for shows too. Although I got to tell you, I finally watched The Price is Right. Oh my God.
I got to go look for that. I started watching the other one, the fashion. What's her name? Tyra.
Yeah, no. Price is Right is epic. Do you know that Bob Barker was a true nigger? ER. Hard. He was a white nigger to his core. And a nigger doesn't have any race affiliation. So before you guys get on your soapboxes, sit back down. Right on up. Gonna bump you right on up. He is a white nigger. And he terrorized those Barker beauties. So much so that Diane is still missing.
Word?
The one that said, I've tried all these years, I'll be damned if I'm going to kiss your ass now. She's missing. She sued him for wrongful termination. No, she sued him for sexual harassment. He went on Oprah 2020, everywhere, and had his little dog and was like, anything she did was what she wanted to do. Like, he got very queen with it, and they believed him. So then she left and she dropped her lawsuit against him and disappeared. Now, years later, he got the other Barker beauties to try and sign an NDA. And they said, we're not doing that because everything Diane said was true. We just didn't want to, we can't incriminate ourselves. So we didn't sign your thing. So then he fast-tracked, I forget her name, the brown-haired one, the short brown-haired one. He fast-tracked her ass out. He sued her. She lost everything. She wound up living out her car because she said, crazy. I just knew that I had to be able to stay in the lawsuit. I knew I had to stay in it. So then Claudia Jordan comes around. They grab her ass. She goes straight to the law. I think she recorded something or taped. She went straight to the mother. She went, pew. They settled with her. Applaud Claudia Jordan for getting to the bag. She said, I don't know what y'all. They got one time to squeeze this ass for nothing, and they're going to pay me. After she sued and won,
everybody
lawsuit against the lady who lost her house, the one with the brown hair. He dropped it, and she turned around and sued him. And she said, I won everything I asked for.
She deserved it.
In there.
Did I tell you the outcome of the bank up here that at the last minute didn't so
But wait, before you get there, once I logged off of that, the TV took me to, if you like that, you might like this, baby.
What was next?
Dr. Phil. Ooh. Ooh. And it's new. It's 2026. So don't say, oh, that's, oh, no, it's new. It's new. It's new. That bitch is he's another white nigger. Hard R. Because it's the behavior, not a person. He wore those guests out. The little girl said, I was pregnant. Yes, I was young, but I wanted to have the baby. And I wasn't asking my parents to raise it. He got me on stage and made me look like a little young whore, fast, hot to trot, leaving a burden on my parents. She said, my daughter is now 15 or something, or 20. They showed the daughter. She was like, she's straight A student. I'm so glad that I didn't let, she said, but the shame that I faced after Dr. Phil vilified me that way. And then they went to other Dr. Phil contestant guests that they were like, he don't even talk to you after he embarrasses you, all in your business. Him and his wife walks off. By the way, she's probably breathing, help me. But they said that his psychiatry license expired even before he started the show. So he is supposed to be up there. Yes. Y'all got to watch the documentary.
Lawsuit.
Yes.
I wonder how all these people feel with this stuff coming out these days.
Listen, you know what documentary I'm waiting for?
Whose?
Wait, I forgot. Wait, who? And I said, I can't wait to get behind the scenes on that. Well, first I want the behind the scenes on Wendy Williams' show. Definitely want that. And I don't want her version. I want their versions. I want to hear about their trauma and their terror and her first day getting in there and how they had to shift things around. I want to hear about the terror that was theirs. And I also want to hear the behind the scenes of Housewives.
Which one?
I just want to hear the whole Andy Cohen shit, and I want somebody to get Shawnee too. Get Shaq's old heifer.
In 25, 30 years, people are going to say, I want to see Jonesy's documentary.
And it'll be right here. It'll be right here. Well, will it be the documentary of Jonesy, or will it be the documentary of Jonesy and the Monesy? Yeah. Hi, Mona.
It's going to have to be a multiple part series because you lived a crazy life and done a lot of things.
Oh, they have no idea. But thanks to platforming. So go ahead. Tell me the story about the people that backed out on giving the check to the basketball kids in your town at the last minute. What are we doing?
So I spoke to corporate. And the guy was so apologetic. And he said, before I even got on the phone with you, I approved it. So let me give myself an applause for that. Because businesses in this town was pulling out of that bank. And I knew that was going to happen. She didn't understand the ramifications of it, but I knew what was going to happen.
They never do. They want to play boss for a day. They want to play my boss ain't here, so let me shut some shit down like a boss.
Mm-hmm.
And never thinking that we're here for the long game.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to do some shit to Jalen. The toilet in his room at college, in his apartment, had a crack in it. He didn't know it had a crack. He just saw water seeping out, and he went to the management office. They trying to charge me like $1,100. I said, and the other parent who pays the rent, she's the responsible though, and we all pay her. They charged her for it. So she's trying to get it back from me. And I said, I gave you half, and I told you that we're in dispute with them. I'm not paying, no, because unless you can prove to me the age of that toilet bowl,
but
you got no business charging me for a brand new motherfucker toilet bowl. And drywalling a toilet does not cost $590 because Arizona is the capital of Mexican workmen.
Well, how they charging you for that?
Because I'm his parent and I'm the one that co-signed for the apartment. But in the event that they ain't paying no $5.90, Mexicans are us, Arizona. You probably charge them $15 and a promise to not call ICE.
Shit, I could have freaking. You
We
could have
all
flew me
could've.
out there, and I could have did it for 500.
No, we all could have. The point is that means that the man said it was a hairline fracture in the thing. That means that there was no negligence on the behalf of my son.
No,
That means probably the last people in that apartment, maybe they did some shit and puttied it, and y'all didn't notice. But I tell you what I will do. I will fly my ass out there and sit up in small claims court. That I'll do. I can't talk like that, and I haven't taken fake smoke. I'll tell you what I will do. I'll fly my fat ass out there and sit up in the small claims court. That I will do.
yeah, that's crazy.
It's so stupid. Yeah, you think you getting $1,100? First of all, that toilet had wear and tear. It wasn't no brand new fucking toilet, so you're not going to get brand new toilet money from me. And honestly, on a good day, if it was a brand new toilet, you ain't getting brand new toilet money from me. So yeah.
I bet you the toilet don't even got a bidet.
How about that part? You so stupid.
You know, I got bidets on all my toilets in my house.
I don't have a bidet. I had one in my King of Prussia house, and it was pink. The whole bathroom was pink, and it had paintings of angels on the ceiling.
Did you take a picture of that?
That's why that nigga was hating. Probably somewhere in a throwaway Fuji film camera.
Yeah.
But I never knew how to use it. So do you sit on the bidet? The water comes shooting up, and I'm like, I'm not sitting on something that doesn't have a seat cover.
No, my bidet is on my toilet. So there's a connection of a bidet on my toilets.
How?
So
What is
you when you come visit me, you'll see. I have to warn people, especially women, the first time when they go to the bathroom and if they were to turn it on, it's a shocker when you first use it because you're not used to it.
But are you supposed to sit?
Yes.
So then why didn't my bidet have a seat cover on it?
You had a different. I don't know why yours didn't have a seat cover.
Or was I supposed to buy a new one?
I don't know. I don't know what your connection and everything was looking like.
Williams just finally texted me back. I love her so much.
I don't know what your situation actually, but I've actually have toilets and the bidet is connected to the toilets.
Well, I don't know. All I know is that shit was cold and thin, and I'm like, why would I sit on the rim?
Man, they got heated ones. Are you kidding me?
I gotta get another house.
They got heated ones now.
I gotta get a new house. I gotta get in the game. I have the architect print plan for the house because I planned on having it built again, just on this side of the water.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe I can do that. Netflix needs to jump on.
Elaine said she used one in Dubai, hit the wrong button, never again, scared the shit out of her.
What the hell? He said King of Precious fancy. It's a French toilet, but do that mean they don't sit down? I just want to know how to well, I'll go to chat later on and find out. A-Live Blackwater, don't let us keep you from working. We over here. Why are we still here? What the hell? Isn't it too loud to have you in a pink room? That's a lot of bathroom energy. You are stupid. Look, it was the previous owners. And I love that house just the way it was. They needed to do nothing. I paid for some of their furniture. They needed to do nothing. You know what I wasn't ready for? It had long, high wall windows. And the door was all glass. So the delivery people, how about start cooking fucking food? The delivery people would be there, but looking through before they rang the bell.
Yeah,
That's
my door is kind of like that. It's half a glass, so you can see through the house.
And the whole house, it was like like a wall of windows, which I loved because when you walk in, it was a sunken living room. It was just so built-in China cabinet, but not old-fashioned. It was so dope. I tried to buy it. I was thinking of buying it again when I went back to Power 99 because it was on the market again. And I should have, because now, of course, it's doubled in price. And it was in the top of the cul-de-sac, circular driveway. You guys saw it because I took a Jalen. I was pregnant with Jalen. I took a pregnant Jalen picture in my front yard that had a water fountain. Yeah, I need another house. So does bidets take the place of baby wipes? I'm just asking for a friend.
No, that's just an added feature. You need to make sure you clean all the way. Whatever
so if you clean
use.
it, do you put tissue in the bidet?
What?
Right, I'm asking.
I don't understand your question.
If the water shoots up,
are
you sitting down so when it shoots up, it means are you standing over it?
No, you're sitting. It's a toilet. You're sitting on the toilet.
And my shit was, it didn't have a seat cover. Do you think the white people that sold me the house took their seat cover?
Seat cover? Yeah, probably so.
And I was supposed to replace.
Did it flush?
Oh.
Did it flush?
I think. Wait, I know it went up. The water was going up. And I was like,
did it flush? Was it like a toilet that could flush?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Somebody said that's why John was mad.
Yeah, but fuck that nigga. Look. Fuck his ass. I have a handheld bidet that I bought off Amazon.
Oh, no, you don't want to have no handheld.
I'm looking for a handheld.
No handheld.
Handheld bidet.
It's
$25.49. Yes.
You kidding me? Now you're gonna make me. That's crazy, but no, that's not how it looks. That's not how mine looks. Now you're gonna make me have to go look.
Let me see. There might be more. Oh, we can get a 2-pack for $65. But there's more, folks. This ain't the only one. They have a portable bidet sprayer with a 360 nozzle for $25. Wow. A portable bidet for travel. Y'all gonna stop playing with me.
Okay. So they now have an electric bidet toilet seat attachment that even has a heated seat. I didn't know they had ones with heated seats now too, but
this one is only $15.
Do not get a hand spray bidet.
It's pink.
Doesn't matter.
That means God brought it to me for a reason.
Do not get. It reminds me. Remember the old kitchens when you had the sprayer? That's what that reminds me of. Do not get one of those. No, you got to get the one that's attached to the toilet. You can't get that one.
Bidet toilet seat attachment with a piece of soap. What the?
You making my stomach hurt.
I don't even know why I'm still here. Actually, I'm sorry because this is too much. How do we get? Why are we old? We are. Big R said, "Don't do it, Jonesy." Fluke Bay said, "You can bring it to work."
That's crazy. No, you can't because you got to connect it to a water source. What the hell? You're going to dump it in the... No, stay away from that. Please stay away from that. Portable... How are you going to connect the portable... Where are you going to connect it to? Where the water coming from?
How you spray it? I don't know. But Fluke Bay said I should do it. Put it in your purse. Put it in your man purse. No. Get the fuck out of here.
You know what you remind me of? Have you seen the advertisement for the thing that women can use the bathroom standing up when they travel? You didn't see that? It attaches to the...
How is that even possible without you spraying everywhere?
It attaches to their body like a what do they call those things?
The thing when you're in the hospital?
No. What do they call? Oh my Lord. Oh,
What's attacked into my body? Oh, speaking of which, while you think of that, can you please pull up the clip since we hear the mammogram clip? Now, I am not going to pretend to be any more medically knowledgeable than anybody in here, but I share what I see because they tell me if you see something, say something. So I'm just saying. I came across this article about women getting mammograms, and mammogram getting might be contributing to breast cancer. You said pure wick. So listen to this guy.
Are you serious?
What would you tell women about mammograms?
If you keep doing mammograms, then you're for sure you're going to find it, because the mammograms actually produce cancer. Now, think about what's happening. You take breasts, which are very sensitive. Men can't appreciate it as much as women do, but women with breasts know that they're very tender. You can't, women have often come in like from playing volleyball or some sort of sport. If they get hit in the breast, it's kind of like a man getting hit in the testicles. It's very, very painful. So they take the breast and they actually squash them. And then when you're squashing it and you're feeling pain, that means you have initiated a process called inflammation. So inflammation means there's increased blood flow. The blood vessels are leaking to leak in more white blood cells and oxygen. And so there's a big message. So the signs of inflammation are red, hot, painful, and swollen. So if you got the pain, you know that inflammation is going on. Red, hot, painful, and swollen. So now that's what's going on. You're doing that to it. Then you take ionizing radiation and you irradiate inflamed, acutely injured tissue. It's madness.
Comment the word join for the detailed herbal pro.
Do with it what you want, but I take a little bit of piece of information from everywhere, because where there's smoke, there's fire. And the fact that nobody shut him down means that me and the people over at Make My Fish stand behind it. Are you pulling them in? That's a different kind of fish. Don't tell me this. I even had to, yup. I don't know. I'll tell you this. The first time I got a mammogram, it was 2019 or 20. They called me back the next year because they wanted to do, they had to do a report and show that they were either doing black people's breasts as well as white people's breasts, or they were trying to compare a black woman's breast to white people's breasts. All I know is they called me back to do it. And when I went back to the same place to do it, they found a knot. Hence the scar. And that's, you can't see now, but sometimes you can. And I swear, how you not in when you ain't never had a mammogram to, like, and I felt it, but I always feel my breasts. So I never felt it before I took that mammogram. And it wound up being nothing, but still. And I have been back since.
I don't understand how something that hurt you is supposed to be good for you. It doesn't.
I
make
did
sense.
Squeezing it is too painful. So let me say something also. How do I say it? I wanted to start the show with this actually today. I couldn't figure out how to say it. Sometimes we're so eager to find out, to get information, but we're not paying attention to, you might wind up getting information that changes the course of your life.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So while I am all about being inquisitive and all about finding out information and all about looking behind curtain number 1 and door number 2 and all that, just be prepared or be cognizant of the fact that you may not be prepared for your life, for you to know that your life is now changed. Ignorance is bliss sometimes, for real. But just know that some things you can't unknow. And you might be calling yourself being responsible and doing the right thing, but just know that for some things you can't unknow, and your life may wind up being different, and you ain't ready to face that. So I say that in the spirit of, I will give you a sample of my poo and send it through the mail. I will let you do the scan on my jaw, which I actually did a couple of weeks ago. But other stuff, you can keep them results. I opted to only do a sonogram, no mammo. You want to be proactive versus reactive. When I was in my 30s and 40s and my kids were babies, I did. And that's smart. And that's why I got life insurance, because I didn't want them to be left ass out. And ain't nobody going to take care of your kids if ain't no insurance policy to take care of them with. Unless you still got your mom and dad. They're going to love them like you would love them. Indiscriminately, just on the strength, right? I don't have that. I don't even got that with my sisters. I can't count. Hopefully they would. I don't know. So yes, knowing is the power. But right now, I feel like they're good enough and old enough that if some shit were to happen to me, they have enough wisdom. They are mature enough to be able to, with what I'm leaving them, to find and make a way. But I don't want to spend the rest of my life, and I know me, obsessing over something I can't change, over something that might take me down. I don't need to go day to day to day, waking up one day and being happy and then being reminded of news I got that I can't change, that I ain't built for. That's just me.
I don't want you to feel like I'm abandoning you, but I just realized I got to make a run.
Oh, go. I do too. Why am I here? Look, you see how you guys get me feeling comfortable like I'm in my living room? Oh, I mean, you are. I love you guys for staying. Please make sure you like this on your way out. We got to go. We got to go now. Say what you want, but your lies is hurting now. Look who's cursing now. Those ain't the words. If your daughter is 3, I would suggest you get life insurance for her. It didn't run in my family. They kept telling me I was too young. I was 52. I did chemo and radiation as a preventative measure. Wow, Missy. You are brave. Yeah, you think about your kids first. Which brings me back to these piece of shit fathers. You wouldn't even know your kids if you wound up having to be on the hook. That's why God keeps me alive, because he knows y'all no good Negroes ain't doing shit for the kids. And kids are from God. They're the God's blessing. So he's going to help you take care of them. Are we doing this show midday? We definitely are doing it midday tomorrow. Bidets are banned from the USA? What?
They're not.
Thank you, Jassy.
You might be talking about maybe the one types that they use in the across the waters, but you can buy bidets all day.
Pardon the pun. All bidet. All right. Please set up the show today for tomorrow so I can get notifications. Okay, then y'all. Bye, guys. Thank you for watching. Appreciate you. Miss C, that's a fact. Not the only reason, but definitely a reason. Hi, Reginald. I thought the show was going to do 8 hours with me at work today. We could have. Damn obligations. Damn prior commitment. Thank you, Kim. Bye, everybody. Have a great day. Ciao for now.